Hey guys, we're live, Bella. I forgot. I was supposed to tell you.
No, it's okay. I get it.
Well, you understood what I was saying, right? That we were going live, or that I was hitting it then. What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming. Mezara, Gregory, Anna, Gaily Gilster. I have a question. It was just, I don't wonder. Okay, so your first thing said, I loved it, was Gaily Gilster needs a vacation. And then it switched back to Gaily Gilster. So did Google change where you could actually change your name more than 3 times in 90 days? That's awesome. Because I remember when I was doing my nephew's channel, I had changed it and it was the 3rd time. So they had to go basically 3 months with the wrong name because it wouldn't let me change it back until 3 months. So I wonder if they changed it. I'm just curious. Cement shoes in the house. Okay, do you have to actually change it on your Google account for it to change on it? Because maybe they set it up different. I know when I was setting up my new channel, it was like it used to be like where you would have to put your name in there the way you wanted it to show up on YouTube. So it would be like Zav would be the first name, girl would be the last name. And they wouldn't like the whole option of like putting a screen name, at least the way, if you do it through Google, the way I did it, you couldn't. So it was like, this sucks. Well, when I did the zavgirl live streams, they said, how do you want it to appear? So they give you that option. So they did update that, which is good. Like, so your name could be different than what you want it to appear publicly. But, what's up, Casey, Karen, Tennessee in the house? Are you with us, Bella? You're still there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of our friends and our faves are here.
Oh, Mez! Got the thing. We gotta talk about this. I know I gotta get that up in the community post for the giveaways. I will. I just wanted to get the Teespring thing situated, which it doesn't look like that might be a while. So you guys have the new links, right? So if you guys want merch, they'll put the links up, and my newer videos ever from the last video I did. So the last 2 videos, so the live I did a couple days ago, and this live will be the only 2 so far that'll have the new links for the merch. All the ones before is going to have the old one until they fix it. But from now on, it'll have the new links. So there's 3 different links for the 3 different logos. If you guys are interested in the merch, you have to. They don't do it under the YouTube yet. It's a long story, but they're trying to. They basically they took it away, that option. But everybody that did it before, they're giving it back to, so they're supposed to give it back to me where they like it's like integrated or whatever. But so hopefully it's like you have to make sure you meet all the policies, like the no community strikes, no this, no that, and I think I meet them all. I mean, nobody told me I had any of those things, so hopefully I meet them all. So oh hey, Misty Taylor, Susie Q, Lori Davis, Diana Wright in the house. Yes, you're quilting. Diana Wright, yes. So Diana Wright, I know everybody will be asking about this quilt behind me. That's Diana Wright, guys. Hey Diana, wasn't somebody supposed to get in touch with you? They're supposed to email me to get your email. No, I never got an email like that. Did that person contact you? Oh, Susie Q from Ohio. Where are you from, Ohio? What do you wait, Bella, say something. I think you're blurry or something.
I'm blurry?
Oh, were you saying anything then?
Yes, I was saying that I think they got in touch with her on Facebook, and so they might not need to email you.
You said that?
No, I didn't get to see that.
I was going to say there's something wrong with your mic then.
I didn't say that whole sentence. No, but I sound fine, right?
Like, yeah, you do. Yep.
Diana Wright, tell us if we're wrong, Mrs. Wright. Tell us if we're wrong about that. But yeah, that is behind her. Diana Wright made that, and it's a quilt, guys.
Yeah.
Quilt.
I still haven't done the video with the stitching. I will do it. Sometimes I take a while to get things done. I mean, you know, Diana Wright, it took me like almost 3 or 4 weeks to get that sent out. I mean, it takes me a minute, but I end up getting it done. But I will.
Welcome. Hardcore poetry.
Oh, hey, hardcore poetry. New. Yes. So are you into the Darlie case or just true crime, or what brought you here? And we got some Darlie things coming up. Well, should we wait on the Friday announcement, Bella, until we know for sure, huh?
Please wait on it.
Okay. Well, but Sunday we have Rich coming on. So I know I'd already told you guys that. And actually Tuesday we have Dr. Amy Salerno. She's coming on Tuesday at 8 p.m. We already kind of confirmed that. And we are going to talk about actually 2 different cases. So you guys send in questions because she kind of we could do live questions, but she would like maybe some pre-live questions where she knows ahead of time some of the questions. So please either email me when I post in the community. So email me if you have questions. So she's gonna do like we're gonna do Aiden Fucci, and then we're gonna do Summer Case. We're gonna do both. She's a doctor. She said she wanted to maybe discuss like she said neuropsychiatric like symptoms of Summer. You know how we all have been like trying to like what's wrong with her, and we're watching her in those videos and we're trying to figure out like how she stares off and just different things. And so she's going to discuss some of those like on a medical hold on one second, give me 1 minute, I want to see something. Sorry. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Where is it?
We're gonna have guests coming up in the next like week or so, and it'll be a lot of fun stuff. Some stuff having to do with Darlie, some stuff having to do with other cases.
Yeah. So next Tuesday it'll be the 27th. So ask questions if you have questions about Summer. If you have questions about and Candace, she brought up like because there are people been questioning Candace if she has something going on with her, maybe some kind of, I don't know, anything. Like if you have any questions medically, or she said she said neuropsychiatric issues she would like to discuss of Candace and Summer. So if you have any specific questions you want me to ask her, and make sure, and if you for sure wanted them to get asked, then email me, because I can't guarantee during a live I'll see everybody's questions, and then I could give her a heads up, ahead of time. And also with Aiden Fucci's, we're going to try to find the autopsy. I haven't been able to find the autopsy, but anything about what we do know about how Tristan's autopsy, and then anything about Aiden, like maybe mental health type thing or anything. So please email me questions, guys. And then Rich is Sunday, and Rich is the one that has been talking to Darlie, and he actually made his first visit to Darlie in person a couple weeks ago. So he's going to come on and talk about that. So that's Sunday at noon. Wait, what time was that? Noon, right? Did I say? No, it will be 3:00 my time, because he's on Central Time, right? Shoot.
Well,
I think he's on Central Time, because he said noon his time. I think he's on it'll be either 2 or 3, because he's either 2 or 3 hours off from me. I don't know if it's 3. It's either 2 or 3, because he might be on Pacific, or what's the other one? I don't know. So either 2 or 3. I'll put the reminder up. I gotta message him and make sure. Shoot. Go ahead, Belle. Let's talk for a little bit. I want to see, because I would like to, because I have to do a thumbnail, so I got to know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I believe it was like 10 a.m. my time, which is Pacific time. So that's probably 1 your time, I'm thinking. But I could be wrong.
But maybe I told you, because I assumed he was at Central Time.
Oh.
He said noon Central Time. So it would be 3:00 my time. Right?
I don't know. No, you're not 3 hours away from Central. We'll figure it out. We're not.
Aren't you Central Time?
I'm Pacific.
Oh, it is 2 hours then. It's 2 hours. Okay. Why was I thinking that was Central? So it's 2 hours. Central Time is 2 hours. Yeah. I think. I don't know, guys. I'm pretty sure. It'll probably be at 2:00.
We'll share it. Tiff will share it.
Or wait. Is it before or after? Because I'm getting really confused, because you're 3 hours behind.
Yes, I'm 3 hours behind you. So if it's 10 a.m. my time, it would be 1 your time.
Okay. Is it going to be either 1 or 2? I'll have to figure out Central Time. I always thought Central Time was 2 hours, but now you're having me doubt that now. But no, then I thought Central Time is 2 hours, because I remember, yes, Texas is Central Time, right?
I don't know.
Well, no, I want to tell them now, because this is the group of people. That's why I want to get it figured out now. I don't want to wait. I would rather. I will put the reminder up, but this is the group of people, and I got a hold of you guys, and sometimes people don't see the reminder because it doesn't come through. So this is the Darlie group. So I just wanted to let them know the time for sure. So I think it's 2:00. It's noon Central Time. That's all you got to know. It's 12:00 Central Time. Go figure it out what time it matches up to your time.
Really clear.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. So
KC right now.
Oh wait, KC, I have 8:09. So I bet you must be Central Time, right? So you'll tell us.
Yep.
Well, thanks, Maz. Check updates on Facebook, I think.
Shelly's
Okay.
here. Hi, Gregory, Shelly, Mary Flynn. I know I saw Linda here. Our amazing mods, Cement Shoes, Mezera,
Yeah,
Anna
Cherry
Brown.
Mesa. It's been a while. I feel like I haven't seen Cherry Meth in a while. Or have you? What's up?
Oh,
Central Time, and it's 7:09, so it is only an hour. Really? Well, shoot, then it's at 1 o'clock. Then I guess you were right, Bella. It's only 1 hour. Wow.
I'm like, you'll get used to that. I'm always right.
You are. Isn't that Diana that's always right?
No, that's true. I'm sorry, Diana. Mrs. Right. She is always right. But her hands are busy right now. She can't type. So
You're right. You're right. So yeah. So at 1 o'clock Sunday, and the 1 o'clock p.m. In the afternoon. Come if you're into the Darlie case, you definitely don't want to miss that. So, and then like I said, we might have something Friday for you, but we haven't been able to confirm that, right? Not yet, man. I hope we can. Gosh darn it.
That's
anyway,
big one. If we can.
Yeah. Hey, Marky Mama in the house.
Hi, Marky Mama.
Kelly Warburton. Yeah, but look at the numbers. See, we're trying to get like more people involved with this Darlie case, only because we got the Innocence Project that picked it up, so there might be something big happening with the case. And it just, I don't know. It seems like maybe it's just this group of people that watch me aren't really into it, like most of the people. But hopefully we'll get some people in here, because this is the Darin testimony. Basically, this is the part 2. We read part 1. I have part 1 linked in the description already for this video, if you guys haven't seen part 1. So this is the part 2, and we're going to finish it today. So hardcore poetry. Yes, I'm glad. Wait, did you answer hardcore poetry? If you're into the Darlie case, I want to go see if you, let's see. I'm glad you're here too. Yay. But I was just curious if it was the Darlie case that brought you in, or just in general. Okay, she is the nurse.
NK did it here.
Oh, wow.
Thank you guys.
Man. Did you ever hear about that case?
It started today. She's at University of South Carolina student who climbed in a car thinking it was her Uber and was murdered.
Wow. You mean the trial started today? I'm going to have to check it out. Another case. I'm taking on a lot of cases where it's hard to like keep updated on all. But yeah, a lot of them are going slow, but then I feel like sometimes I'm slacking on if there's a new thing. But I don't think there really has been anything new on the cases I've been covering. So I guess we could probably pick up another one. But that's the trial, right? You said? Let me see real quick if Alpha Femme X
Tina.
X-Teen. What is up? I just want to see if hardcore poetry responded about what did she, or where is it at? I don't know.
Nikki P, welcome. Nikki P's new here too.
G Rhodes is. Nikki P is?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Cement, you crack me up. Oh, that's funny. All right, well, I guess we should start. That's a good. I love it. Nikki P, Misty Taylor. We got a lot of new people in here, actually, huh? It looks like.
Yeah.
What's up, Mary Flynn? All right, hardcore. Glad to have caught this stream. Okay, yeah, no, I'm glad too. I love getting new people in here. Christine, so my screen name is a play on that. Oh, Christine. Okay. Wait, where did that go? Oh, Alpha Femme Christine. Should we say it like that then, right? Or yeah, Christine. Right? All right.
Call her Alpha Femme. You don't.
No, I know, but I mean the X-Teen would be. Is that
X-Teen is usually Christine.
That's what I was just saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's Alpha Femme Christine is what I was trying to say. Sorry.
Where's our Gaily Gale?
I don't know.
Another mouthful.
Zavgirl or Newfie Girl. Oh, I missed you too. Glad you made it. All right. Who are you looking for, Bella?
I was just saying Gaily Gale because we did talk to her earlier. She's the mouthful. Sarah Lee, hi.
Yeah, hi Sarah Lee. What is up?
There she is. There's our girl, Gailey Gale.
Well, you must see them before me because I don't see that one. I don't see it yet.
Androids are fun that way. I think they're like secretly giving it to you iPhoners.
Huh.
They're like, iPhone sees it next. Karen,
Yeah.
thank you so
Oh, there. Now I see it. Okay. Oh, thank you. Hey, can Ahmad put the membership link out, please, for Newfie Girl? And thank you so much, Karen. I know Susie Q. I'll probably will get into that trial then too. I'll watch it tonight after this live. And we'll talk about it maybe on the next one. Oh, Gailey said, love you, Bella. All right, so let me get the banner up for this up, and then what?
Get the little ticker up, the little ticker.
Yeah. Got the ticker. And I guess we could start her up. I don't know. Is there anything, do you want to give an intro to this at all, Bella? Or to the case? Oh, you're good at that. If you want, I don't want to put you on the spot, but I don't know. For people just to
people haven't, if nobody knows what's going on, I'll try to make it as quick as possible. So this was a murder that happened in 1996. Darlie Routier was 26 years old at the time. She had 3 sons. She claims an intruder came in and stabbed her and killed her two of her 3 boys. The baby, the youngest boy, Drake, was upstairs asleep with the dad, Darin, who we're reading about tonight, who we're reading his transcripts tonight. I will be playing Darin, and Tiff will be playing the prosecution and the defense. So if you hear me say yes sir, no sir, we're just playing parts. I don't think Tiff is a sir. Thank you, Kelly. Awesome. Thank you so much. And we feel, after we've been doing the transcripts, I think this is like our 12th live with transcripts, it kind of seems, in our opinion only, that Darlie didn't get a fair trial. What she got was she was found guilty. She's on death row in Texas, found guilty for murdering her youngest boy, because in Texas, anyone under 5 that gets murdered, it's automatic death penalty. It's a capital murder offense. So they just tried her for the youngest boy, her youngest murdered child. And her defense doesn't seem to really have her best interest in mind. It comes to light at some point that he is also her husband's attorney on another case, and they don't want to throw Darin under the bus, it seems like. So we're glad you're here listening, and give us your opinion. All opinions are welcome. Just, be respectful about it. Is that good? Are you muted?
Yeah, that was perfect. I'm just putting in the link for the membership because somebody said they tried, and whoever put it up, it must not have linked or something. So I'm going to try mine and see. So I'm going to post it right now, Newfie Girl. And let me know if this works.
Keiko in the house.
Hopefully that'll work. Let me know, okay? And thank you so much, Kelly.
Yes, Kelly.
That's appreciated so much. Aw. You're always donating. Don't think I don't notice. Thank you. So all right. So Keiko in the house. Let me know
better.
If it, so let's, I want to have a mom meeting actually. Well, we could discuss it later, but I think we should, because make sure everybody has the same links, because maybe some links got updated, because sometimes people have the old ones and it don't work, but also sometimes it's your phone or the device you're using, because, it worked, Newfie Girl, because I've had times, Newfie Girl, which one did you use? Which link? Did you use my link or somebody else's link? Just so I know when I get everybody on the same page, we all have the same link. It would help to know which one works for you. But I know there's one time, remember when Barb, Barb, my mom, that she ended up dying, but she was trying to help somebody out with it, and we all had the same link, and the person, it wasn't working. And I've had it before where I've tried to do membership and it wouldn't work, but then it's like if you go about it a different way or wait or try it again, then it ends up working. It's weird. But let's just we do need to make sure we do all have the link. But yeah, let me see, Newfie girl. Let's see your link, Zav. Okay, so now I know. I think we are gonna have a mod meeting, or I'll post all the links just to make sure everybody has all the updated links. So why don't you guys maybe mods for tonight copy that link that I just posted, because at least we know that works, and just put that into your files or whatever for now, and then we'll try to figure it out why some of them don't work. Okay, so
and welcome new people.
Yeah, well, yes, definitely. Oh, let's see. All right, so do you want to? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Hey, Nankay did it. Let's clap. Wait, Bella, before we start, we got to. Oh, wait, is K Chloe's birthday was a couple days ago, and Sunshine in My Hearts was last week too. But is Sunshine in My Heart here? Because I promised we'd sing happy birthday next time that we had it. Well, at least we could do it for Keiko, but I want to see if Sunshine's here, because we could wait. Well, let's wait. We'll wait till the first break and see if she comes in. Mods, if she comes in, Sunshine in My Heart, if she comes in, tell her to wait, because during the next break we're gonna sing happy birthday, and Keiko is in here. So just Keiko, don't leave until we sing. All right, let's I can't do links from my iPad for some reason. Okay. Yeah. Well, just don't worry about it tonight if you can't. That's fine. I understand. All right. So let's start this. You ready?
Mm-hmm. And look, Mesra put your brand new little happy birthday thingy up.
Oh, yay.
We have, and there's Mesra's cup. You guys, Mesra made that. She makes tumblers. That's going to be part of the giveaway for the 45K Yay, which now we've passed. So
yeah, we'll have my logo. Either you could do this one or the Zeking Justice logo on here, and then you could pick what colors and stuff. So you don't have to have the Jerry Bear, because this one's mine, not yours. And then that'll be like one of the giveaways. I know we're gonna do, and then I want to do like a PayPal giveaway, and then do so it'll probably be mostly, I'm going to do one sub, and then the other ones will be like the members giveaway, because that is a perk, is the giveaways for the members that I offer. So what was the other one I'm going to do? Oh, maybe a merch giveaway for the members or whatever again. So I'll post it in the community post for you guys to fill out. So, all right.
We're ready. You guys ready? Everybody ready?
So this is going to be the cross-examination resumed, okay? Bella, so you know.
I'm there with you. So normally our Libra Scales would be here with us. She couldn't make it tonight. She might be in chat though. Next time she'll be with us. So for this particular one, Zav is going to be playing the prosecution attorney and the defense attorney. So, every time Zav's talking, she's an official person, and I'm just Darin, the weird husband, or the nice, whatever you want to say he is.
So should I be the whatchamacallit? Should I be like the court too then, or?
I think it'll depend on where it is. If it's something that it's just Greg, like it's Davis and Mulder going back to forth, then I'll do court. So there's a difference. If not, then yes, you be court too.
All righty. I guess let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I'm starting. Okay, so remember, this is Darin. Oh yeah, I have the ticker up. Okay. Mr. Routier, yesterday, do you recall that we talked about your Jaguar?
Yes, sir.
And yesterday, do you recall telling me what was wrong with your Jaguar?
Yes, sir.
What was wrong with it?
There was a tube that was going to one of the diaphragms that goes up into the transmission.
Okay. I believe that you had told me yesterday that it cost about $3 to have that car fixed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, on July the 1st, when you came down to the courthouse and you were sworn in, do you recall that we talked about the Jaguar at that time?
Yes, sir. I said that the transmission had gone out.
Okay. By the way, last night, did you have a chance to go over your prior testimony?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you talk to any lawyers about your testimony?
No, sir.
So remember though that Greg Davis, this is the prosecution, you guys, and this was a defense witness, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the prosecution. Just forgot to say that. Okay. So nobody has talked to you?
I talked to Mr. Mulder about my sister being just come to town.
In July, when you came down, you told me that the transmission was out and it was going to cost about $3,000 to fix that car, right?
I don't remember if it was 3,000.
Okay. About 3,000?
Well, I think it may have been more around 800.
Okay.
It was a turbo 400.
Let me show you page 16 of that transcript. Do you see where I said, would it be fairly expensive to repair the automobile just to get it running? Do you see your answer about $3,000?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was that your answer back on July the 1st?
Yes, it is.
And in July, do you remember telling me that you only had $32 available to you?
I don't recall.
Do you remember that?
Oh, at the bond hearing?
Yes, sir.
I remember saying that. Yes, sir.
Okay, now if we can, let's talk about your business for a while. Yesterday, Mr. Mulder asked you certain questions about your business, how it was doing in 1996. And if you could tell me again what you projected your earnings to be for 1966 for your business.
I would project probably around $250,000.
Okay, $250,000. Okay, do you know what your income was through the first 5 months of 1996, sir?
I have no idea.
Okay, no ballpark figure?
No, sir.
How are you doing this projection of $250,000?
Just based on the first 6 months, I did 111,000. We've had June, July, August of our biggest months, about 40 or 50,000 during those 3 months.
Of course, if your expenses are higher than your income, it doesn't really matter how much you're earning. If you're spending more than you take in, does it?
I mean, it doesn't matter really.
It's not good, is it?
No, but we weren't spending more than we were bringing in.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you looked over your business records?
Not since, no.
Bug. Okay. Is it possible that you could be wrong about that?
It's possible.
Yesterday, when Mr. Mulder was asking you questions about your business situation, what records had you gone over to tell us about the condition of your business?
Just looking at my books.
Okay. Bank account records also?
No, I have a CPA for that.
Your Honor, at this time, we're going to offer State's Exhibit 50B, which is the remainder of the Bank 1 records that were previously admitted as State's Exhibit 50. 50B contains the bank records pertaining to Testneck. These have also been on file for more than 14 days as a part of the other records. When you do talk, please speak loudly. The last two jurors are indicating that they can't hear you, okay? Make sure that you speak loud enough so that gentleman there and that lady in the pink back there can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Judge, appears to be all 1995 records. It's right here. Judge, if you're ready, we're ready to be heard on this.
I'm ready.
Judge, I don't think that the records from 1995 are relevant or material. We have offered his income tax return that shows he grossed $263,000. Are they suggesting that he overstated his income so he could pay more taxes?
I think the exhibits will speak for themselves. Are you objecting to the exhibit?
Well, I object to those. I don't object to so far as they go to the records in 1996. Well, Your Honor, I think at this time that we will agree to withdraw any bank records pertaining to 1995 and simply then offer as State's Exhibit 50B the records pertaining to 1996. And in the State's Exhibit 50C, we will separate out 1995 and offer those records for record purposes only.
Is that satisfactory?
Well, let me take a look at these, Judge.
All right. So 50C will be the 95 records offered for record purposes only, not to be shown to the jury. Any objections to that? Anybody want to object to that? Mr. Hagler?
Bella, it's just weird. You sound great, but you got like, now you're like right in my ear. It sounds like even like closer, and it just sounds different. Just in the past, I would say, since we started this page.
Does it sound bad?
What did you do? No, it actually sounds like you're closer. Like, did you change something?
Yeah, I was on the default mic and then I went to the mic. I was on the default like laptop mic. I didn't change the setting.
I was gonna say, yeah, this sounds better. It's like you're closer and it sounds louder. Okay, now it makes
because
sense.
like I realized that the keyboard was vibrating. I'm like, oh shoot, the voice, like it's coming out of the keyboard. I didn't do it right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So as long as it sounds fine, we'll stay this way.
No, this is the right mic, right?
Okay. Yes, this is the mic.
That sounds a lot better, actually.
Okay.
I think. Let me make sure I have my right mic. Oh my God, this bug is killing me. It's like this little gnat.
I'm not even looking at, when we do this, I'm not even looking at StreamYard because I'm looking at so I can't even see you. Where are you? There you are, on a delay.
Hold on one second. I'm just making sure I have my right one. Microphone. I always check it, but my OCD, I check it before, but I always, since you said that, and my OCD is making me check it again.
Yeah, I messed up this time. I'm like, does my mic sound great? Can you hear the fan? And you're like, can't hear the fan. I'm like, awesome. I can't hear either. And it's because it wasn't the really sensitive mic.
I know. I could hear it now, but it's all right.
I know. Is it bad?
No, it's fine. Okay. You sound a lot better. Like you're like right in my ear. It sounds like you're right next to me.
I'm right there.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
All right. This gnat is really going to upset me tonight. Okay.
You better get a fly trap.
I know. All right. Where are we here? Mr. Douglas, probably.
10. Yeah.
Excuse me, Judge. I was trying to do 5 things at one time. Oh, God. What?
See, Mr. Mulder, for you guys that are just joining us, Mr. Mulder is kind of a hilarious attorney. He's kind of a whiner, but it might be part of his shtick, so that's why we're laughing.
He's the defense. So Mr. Mulder's the defense and Davis is the prosecution, but there are other ones too, but just if you're following, so you kind of know those are the 2 main ones. But yeah, Mulder's leaning, he makes excuses. He comes across like he's extremely lazy, but they called him like Mad Dog Mulder is his nickname in the courtroom. So he's supposedly like a, well-known lawyer, but he's just, that's funny. All right.
Yeah, and I did have a dream about him because I fell asleep listening to Tiff Reed Mulder, and it turns out his leaning wasn't laziness, because in my dream his leaning was very intimidating. So I think we figured that out. Like it wasn't so much he's lazy; it's like he might actually be good at leaning. I don't know.
Good at leaning.
I don't know. It was really scary in the dream. It was like leaning in. All right, go ahead. Read it again. So read Mulder again.
Okay. Excuse me, Judge. I was trying to do 5 things at one time.
We appreciate your efforts, but are you going to object to the record purposes only of 50C?
No, not for record purposes only.
Thank you. All right. State's Exhibit 50C is admitted for record purposes. All right. Any objection to the 1996 records?
No, we have no objection.
State's Exhibit 50B is admitted.
Mr. Routier, again, have you had an opportunity recently to look over the records that I'm holding from Bank 1?
No, sir.
Okay. And again, now showing you only those portions that have been admitted as State's Exhibit 50B, do you recognize the first page as being a summary for your transactions between January 1st and January 31st, 1996?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I try to make it even bigger. Okay. Okay. All right. And do we see that your deposits for January were $22,914.69? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Checks paid out of your account were $21,914.46. Is that also correct?
Yes, sir.
As we go through the period of February the 1st through February 29th, do we show deposits of $10,282.93, checks paid out of $15,340.60?
Yes, sir. Being a balance of $78.47.
Right. And for the period of March 1st through March 31st, do we see that you had deposits of $15,254.78 and checks paid out of $12,639.77?
Yes, sir. With a balance of $5,302.
Okay, that is your ending balance, correct?
Yes, sir.
And for the period of April the 1st through the April the 30th, do we have you with deposits of $12,533 and checks paid out of $13,358.01?
Yes, sir. With an ending balance of $4,415.
Okay. And for the last period shown of May the 1st through May 31st, do we have the deposits of $13,391.47, checks paid out of $14,044.82, and your ending balance on May 31st was $3,698.44? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Routier, are you aware that when you add up the deposits and the checks paid out, that your deposits for the first 5 periods were shown were $74,376.87, and your checks paid out, if you total those up, are you aware that they total out to $77,297.66?
No, sir. I was not aware of that.
Are you aware that when you look at the first 5 months, that actually you had a deficit of nearly $3,000? Are you aware of that?
No, sir.
Okay. You know Willie Short, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Willie Short was your landlord.
Yes, he is.
You had a rent each month of $525, correct?
Yes, sir.
Was that due on the first of the month?
On the 1st or the 15th.
Okay. Do you recall Willie Short coming by or talking to you on June the 5th about being late for your rent for the month of June?
Not in June, I don't recall.
You don't recall?
No, sir.
Were you behind on your rent out there?
We're 4 months behind now.
I'm talking about in June of 1996.
Just that 1 month.
So you're 1 month behind on the rent.
It was not due until the 15th or late on the 15th.
Now, Mr. Routier, I want to direct your attention back to June the 8th of 1996 when you went to the Rowlett Police Department with your wife. Do you recall that date?
Vaguely.
Okay. Well, yesterday when Mr. Mulder asked you about it, do you recall telling him that the Rowlett Police Department asked you to give them a statement?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember giving that statement to them?
Yes, sir, before the viewing.
Okay. When you gave that statement, did you in fact give that in your own handwriting?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you recall it being 6 pages long?
I don't remember how long it was. I haven't seen it since.
Right. Okay. Let me show you what, for record purposes, has been marked as State's Exhibit 141. And if you would, take a couple of moments and look over that statement.
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you recognize that as the statement you gave to the police?
Yes, sir. It's a vague description.
Why don't you just keep it up there? I may be referring to it. We have another copy down here. Mr. Routier, when you gave that statement to the police, would it be fair to say that the purpose of giving that statement was to try to help the police find the person who killed your 2 children? Is that right?
Yes, sir. That is why I did it.
All right. Would it also be fair to say that the statement that was given only 2 days after this attack occurred at your home, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay. And I assume that when you gave that statement, were you making your very best effort to be as truthful and as honest and as complete as you could possibly be in that statement?
Well, I tried. Yes, sir.
Okay. Looking at that statement yesterday, do you recall Mr. Mulder asking you about discussions that you had with your wife that evening on June 5th?
Yes, sir.
You remember yesterday that you told us that you talked with her about trips that y'all were planning. A trip to Pennsylvania, a trip to Cancun that your wife was planning to take, and some plans that y'all had in the future, correct?
Yes, sir. We talked about a lot of things in those hours.
Okay. But yesterday when you told us about your discussion, you didn't tell us all of those things that y'all discussed that night, did you?
Well, it says here that I was talking about getting the boys into playing baseball.
Well, isn't it true that it says there in the statement on June the 8th, when you gave this to the police, that what you said about that discussion is, we talked about the business, bills, and how Darlie was having a hard time with taking care of the babies. And then you have in parentheses, all today. That was also part of the discussion that night, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was some.
So that discussion wasn't all positive, was it?
Actually, it was.
Well, the problems that she was having taking care of the boys that day, I mean, she was discussing that she was having a problem. It was something that was causing her to have a problem, wasn't it?
No, sir. That was taken out of context.
Well, I'm just reading the sentence. Have I misread that sentence?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you not use the term was having a hard time taking care of the babies all today? Those were your words, weren't they?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bills? I mean, those are bills that you have to pay, correct?
Well, we were talking about the business like we do every night, talking about the bills and how many people owed me money, what phone calls I needed to make that next day to make sure that those bills, got taken care of.
Having been self-employed myself, it's important that you get paid, isn't it?
Yes, you can't survive without it.
If you don't get paid, you have to close the door, don't you?
Well, I've been in business for 7 years and doing okay so far. I've been able to salvage it after this.
All right. So you talked about the trips, you talked about the business, the bills, about how she's having a hard time with the boys. As you look at that statement there, yesterday you told us on the direct examination about where Darlie was during that time you were giving CPR to Devin. As you look through the statement that you gave on June the 8th, can you point us to well, let me just ask you, in that statement, did you tell the police that Darlie was with you while you were giving CPR to Devin?
Yes, I did. I said he was going to take notes on what I couldn't remember. I told him that.
I'm sorry, you may have misunderstood me. Excuse me, Judge, we haven't been through this yesterday. He gets a chance to complete a sentence.
Just a minute, Mr. Mulder. We understand, Mr. Mulder. Ask the question again, please.
I was asking about the written statement.
Ask your question again, please.
I'm asking about the written statement.
What was your answer going to be? I don't know. I forgot what the question was. Let's re-ask the question.
I'm talking about the written statement that you have before you.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, excuse me, this is a different question.
Well, the witness had forgotten. We're going to go ahead. Ask the next question, please.
Okay, sir, would you look through the written statement in front of you and tell me whether or not you told the police in that written statement on June the 8th that your wife was next to you as you performed CPR on Devin?
No, I don't see it in here. Actually, there was a lot of details not in here.
That is one of the details that you left out, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, isn't it true that when you're talking about doing CPR on Devin, you're talking about blowing into the holes of his chest? What you actually said on June the 8th was, I looked over at Darlie and she was on the phone calling 911. Isn't that correct?
Yes, sir. She was all over the place.
Of course, when you gave that statement, Mr. Routier, back on June the 8th, we didn't have the DNA results back on her t-shirt yet, did we?
No, sir. And I was also in shock.
So when you gave that statement, you didn't know that your older boy's blood cast off was on her t-shirt, did you?
I still didn't know that.
And when you spoke with Jamie Johnson, the CPS worker, you still didn't know that Devin's blood was on your wife's t-shirt, did you?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you remember what you told Jamie Johnson about her activities while you were performing CPR on Devin?
No, I don't.
Do you remember talking with her about how you were trying to blow more air into Devin's mouth? And do you remember telling her that at this point you said Darlie was calling 911 in the background? Do you remember telling Jamie Johnson that?
Yes, sir. When I went over to him the first time, that is the way it was.
You never did tell Jamie Johnson that your wife was standing next to you or by you at any time while you were doing CPR on Devin, did you?
I don't recall.
Now, again, I'm referring back to the voluntary statement that you gave there, the 6 pages before you. Mr. Routier, can you look through that statement, please, sir, and tell me whether or not in that 6 pages that you hand wrote, whether or not you told the police at any point in that statement that your wife gave you towels while you were doing CPR on Devin?
I remember we talked about that on February 12th.
I'm sorry. I'm looking here on the statement that you gave to the police on June the 8th.
Yes, sir.
In that 6-page statement, sir, do you see anything about Darlie Routier getting towels?
No, sir. I skipped right over it.
So that is another detail that you did not put in your statement. Is that right?
Yes, sir, but it didn't mean it didn't happen.
And if you would you look through that 6-page statement and tell me whether or not you told the police in your handwriting there that the defendant placed a towel on Damon's back?
No, sir. There's a lot of things missing.
Well, on that point then, is that also a detail that you forgot, the fact that your wife put a towel on Damon's back? That's not in there, is it?
No, sir. It's not in this statement.
Okay, and at the time that you gave that statement, would it be fair to say that you didn't know that Damon's blood would be found on your wife's t-shirt either, did you?
No, sir, I didn't know that.
And yesterday, during your testimony with one of us, either Mr. Mulder or myself, you mentioned your wife going over to the sink in the kitchen. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, would you look through those 6 pages that are in your own handwriting and tell me, sir, whether or not on June the 8th, just 2 days after this event, you told the police that your wife went over to the sink that night?
Chris Frosch was very specific to tell me not to say anything about what she was doing, only what I was doing.
Well, in the statement on page 3, don't you say she told them that he went out in the garage?
On which page?
Page 3. I mean, there are a lot of references to what she did out there that night, weren't there? Do you see? I told them that my babies were stabbed, and she told them that he went out in the garage.
I looked over, and Darlie was on the phone calling 911. I ran over to Damon, laying on the floor in the hallway between the wall and the side of the couch near the bathroom. He had no pulse, but I could not see any injuries.
Okay, so on that one page, you have the fact that she called 911. You have the fact that she is relating to the police officers that the intruder went out in the garage. And on that page alone, on that one page alone, you got her doing 2 things, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so my question again to you is there anything in that 6-page statement, sir, about your wife going to the sink?
No, sir, not in this statement. I believe there's another statement besides this one.
Who did you give that statement to?
To the police.
A written statement?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what day did you give a written statement to the police?
I believe on the 10th.
Well, on the 10th, are you referring to a diagram that you drew for the police on June the 10th?
Chris Frosch, we went back and forth several times. He said he was taking notes on everything that I was telling him. I kept telling him more information as I remembered.
Well, so that I am clear then, when you talk about a statement on the 10th, you are simply talking about notes that Detective Frosch may have taken during the conversation that you had with him, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're not talking about another statement in your handwriting, such as the one that you gave on June the 8th. You're not talking about that, are you?
No, sir. There was a supplement to this report.
And on the 10th, you did do a diagram on the 10th, though, didn't you?
I believe so, yes, sir.
In which he asked you to show him how your wife was positioned when you last saw her on the couch, correct?
Yes, sir.
Where Damon was when you last saw him, correct?
Correct.
Where Devin was positioned on the couch, where Devin was positioned on the floor when you last saw him, correct?
Yes.
And where Damon was when you came downstairs and came in the Roman room, correct?
Yes, sir. And he tried to make sure that everything that I did and what she did was separate from our statements and that we didn't discuss anything about what we were talking about. He said that he only wanted to know what I did and what I saw and what I glanced at.
Well, for instance, on page 5, then, I guess that Detective Frush must have been very disappointed when you told him that she said, Darin, you have to promise me you will find this man. He killed our babies. Again, you are not talking about what you did. You're talking about what she is saying to you and what she is doing, correct? Was Detective Frosh upset when you did that?
Probably. We were an hour and a half late for the viewing of our boys.
Of course, also on this page 2, you made a mistake again of telling Detective Frosh what your wife was saying or doing. Also, do you see there where you related to him that she was yelling, Devin, Devin, oh my God, Devin?
As I was running down the stairs, yes, sir.
Right. Was Detective Frosh upset when you did that?
I don't really know. We never talked about that statement.
And yesterday, did I understand you to say that she was giving you wet towels? That she was wetting the towels in the sink?
Yes, sir.
What was the purpose of getting a wet towel as opposed to just a towel that you could use to try to absorb the blood or stop the bleeding?
Well, I don't really know. A person with first aid knows that you usually use a dry towel, but you have to have had that experience in order to find out that that it's not good to wet any towels. It's a natural instinct.
From your viewpoint, though, that didn't really seem to be the right thing to do, though, did it? It's not what you would have preferred, right?
Well, I don't really know if it really mattered.
A dry towel would have been better, though.
Probably if it could have helped.
Now, I want to ask you, how long did you sit down and read and write this statement out? Do you remember about what time? I'm not talking about exact minutes, but just give me a ballpark figure on the amount of time that you spent writing this statement out.
I don't know. I mean, it looks real good in the beginning, and then you can almost see my anger as I'm writing it. It gets really sloppy and sloppy. And just guessing, I don't know, maybe a half hour. Frosh gave me a break in between to let me relax a little bit. I remember being sick that whole day.
Okay. Let me ask you about this dark car that you saw.
Okay, yes, sir.
That you are aware of. You were aware of that on June the 5th, right?
Yes, sir.
Had you all been receiving any threats or any sort of threatening gestures toward any member of your family?
No, we had been getting a lot of phone calls, hang up phone calls, that we just thought maybe it was because of Devin getting out of school. He gave his phone number out to every kid in his class.
So you were getting the phone calls. You see this car. Seeing this car on the 5th did not concern you, did it?
It didn't concern me, no.
Because in fact, you had an alarm system on your house, didn't you?
Yes, sir, we did.
Okay. But that evening it was not turned on, was it?
I never set my alarm in my house.
Okay. And that is true on the 5th. It wasn't turned on, was it?
No, sir.
The defendant was aware that it was off that night, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We never said it. Oh, sorry. Okay.
We never said it. If you're not safe at home, where are you safe at?
And that evening, when you left the garage, in fact, you decided to leave the window up, correct?
Yes, sir.
You would not have done those things. You wouldn't have left the window up and left the alarm off if you really thought there was a threat to somebody in your household, would you?
No, sir. I wouldn't do it purposely.
What is the first version of the attack that the defendant gave to you? What did she first tell you happened out there on that evening?
Just that she had felt Devin. Damon waking her up saying, Mommy, Mommy, Mommy. And then she looks up over her and sees a glimpse of this man going towards, I don't know how, probably maybe at the island, I don't know, going from the kitchen, probably 2 or 3 seconds of a glimpse of this man going into the utility room and then gone.
I want to make sure that I want to be clear about what you said. Well, thanks, Felicia Lewis.
Thank you, Felicia Lewis.
Chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. How are you tonight, by the way? It's nice to see you. All right. Where am I? Okay. I want to be clear about what you wait. Is that where we're at? This one? Right here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure that I want to be clear about what you said. You said that she felt Damon touch her on the shoulder, and he woke her up. Okay, and he was saying something to her?
Mommy, mommy, mommy.
Okay, and she then woke up and saw a man walking away through the kitchen.
Yes, sir.
And then he walked into the utility room.
Yes, sir.
Oh, 1 second, let me take that down. But thanks again, Felicia. That's very nice. Okay. She said that he had already gone out the utility room, and then that's
10.
You. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're on
my
10.
God.
It's okay. You're good.
Okay, and what did she say that she did as this man got up and walked away from her into the utility room?
She said that she'd already gone out toward the utility room, and then she went around towards him, and Damon was standing right beside her, and she asked him to stay back, and she walked across the room, across the kitchen, and where she looked down, there was a knife right there in the doorway. And she said that she reached down to pick it up, and when she did, her neck just spewed blood all over the floor. That is when she realized that she was cut.
Okay.
And she walks back and turns on the light, and then she sees Devin face up, and then she just goes into hysterics.
Okay.
Screaming, Devin, Devin, Devin.
Does that pretty much pick it up where you start your statement, where you hear her saying, Devin, Devin, Devin? You come downstairs, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When did she first tell you that story?
Probably at the hospital or later that afternoon. I couldn't be in the room with her for longer than 10 or 15 minutes at a time.
All right. So sometime off the afternoon of June the 6th.
Yes, sir.
And I assume that you have talked with her since then about what happened out there that night, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in your discussions with her, has she ever told you a different version of what happened?
No, sir.
And again, just an estimate, but about how many times have you talked with her about what happened that night?
An estimate?
Yes, sir.
A lot.
And
200, 300, 500. I have no idea.
So, I mean, it's
same thing over and over and over again. It's like a broken record.
Mr. Routier, by the time that you talk with Jamie Johnson, certainly your wife had already told you this, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Probably had told you several times about what happened to her.
I'm sure she had. Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember what you told Jamie Johnson concerning the version that your wife had given you of the attack?
Do I remember? No.
Okay. Do you remember saying to her that you told Jamie Johnson that Darlie told you that she woke up because there was weight on her legs and the intruder supposedly was sitting on her legs? Do you remember telling Jamie Johnson that that is the version that your wife gave to you about this attack?
We didn't know if that was really true or not. We didn't know if it was a dream.
Well, Jamie Johnson, when you discussed this incident with her, this is the version that you gave to Jamie Johnson, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
So when you talked with Jamie Johnson, you didn't give her the correct version of what your wife had told you, did you?
We didn't know. I mean, I wasn't there when it happened, so I don't know what exactly happened. I just know what she told me, and what she told me was that she woke up with Damon tugging on her.
You never told that to Jamie Johnson, though, did you?
I don't recall. About that, Damon Her about that Damon woke her up?
Yes, sir.
I would think I would. That has never changed.
Well, but as you sit there on the stand right now, you don't know whether you told her that or not, do you?
I don't know what I said to Jamie Johnson.
Do you remember describing to Jamie Johnson how the attacker would have to cut Darlie's neck and how he would have to get past her breasts in order to get at her neck? Do you remember telling Jamie Johnson that?
No, sir.
And do you remember telling Jamie Johnson that your wife would have been face to face with this attacker?
No, sir.
Mr. Routier, again, going back to Corrine Wells, again, do you recall Corrine Wells is the individual, the lady that lives there at the house that you used to live at on Bond Street? Do you remember that?
Yes, sir. I didn't know her name.
Oh, right. Okay. Do you remember when you went over to talk with her on December the 3rd that, in fact, you went into your wife's version of the attack with Corrine Wells also, didn't you?
Well, I had a good talk with her.
And it included what your wife had told you about the attack, correct?
I don't think she remembers any of the attack.
Well, my question to you is, did you tell Corrine Wells what your wife had related to you about the attack?
Nope.
So you did not tell Corrine Wells that the man was on top of her and was intending to rape her when she woke up. You didn't tell Corrine Wells that.
That would be my assumption.
From what your wife had told you.
No. My assumption of everything that I know everything about this case.
Well, let me just ask you then. Did you tell Corrine Wells that the man was on top of your wife and was intended to R her? I accidentally said it the first time. I try not to say that word.
Yeah.
But, did you say that to Corrine Wells?
I said that could very well be.
So that is a yes.
Yes, sir.
Did you also tell Corrine Wells that what they had read in the paper about the boy saving Darlie's life by walking her up was not true? Wait, what is it? What they had read in the paper? Wait, what?
Waking her up.
The boy saving Darlie. Oh, I get it. Okay, I was like, what is he saying? Okay, but about the boy saving Darlie's life by what did I say the first time?
Walking like the Walking Dead.
Okay. By waking her up was not true. And in fact, the boys didn't save her life.
I did not say that.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, I just wanted to read that again. Okay. Do you remember telling Corrine Wells that the boys couldn't save her life because their lungs had been collapsed by the stabbing?
No, sir. I did not say that.
And do you remember telling Corrine Wells, in fact, that a 300-pound man did this to Darlie?
No, sir.
Hold on 1 second. I was going to do something. I'm sorry. All right. So those statements about the boys not saving her life and about a 300-pound man attacking Darlie, those statements aren't true, are they?
We know that Damon saved Darlie's life.
Okay, well, that is not what you told Corrine Wells, though, is it?
I don't remember what I said to her.
Well, that was a pretty long conversation that you had with her, too, wasn't it?
Yes, we had a good talk.
About an hour and a half to 2 hours over there at her house, correct?
She was showing me what they had done to the house since I left there and how much they were enjoying it. And also it brought back memories of when the kids were babies.
Right. Do you remember telling Corrine Wells about your wife's necklace?
Yes, sir.
Okay. About how that necklace is actually the thing that saved her life.
I know that the necklace was embedded into her neck.
How do you know it was embedded into her neck?
Because I saw it.
Sorry, it looks like I just want to make sure that it's working because we wouldn't know. And my internet looks like it stops. I just want to make sure we're not froze or anything. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Because we probably wouldn't know. We'd just be talking and we could be, you wouldn't know, would you? Or do you?
No, because I'm not even on StreamYard at this point. I'm just reading.
Okay.
How is it going, you guys? You guys, are we frozen? How do we look to you guys?
Okay, I think wait. I think we are frozen. Wait. No, maybe we're all right. All right. I'm on. I just brought up the YouTube side. It looks like it's moving pretty good. All right.
Mess says we look good.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank
All
you,
right.
guys.
Sorry. I just had to check it because, like, when you do this thing on this YouTube, I was trying to do something to the page and it kept, I don't know, it just wasn't doing it, which means sometimes when I'm out of internet. Okay. Where are we at? 10. Where did you see it?
When she came down to the front door and paramedics were bringing her out.
Okay.
She took her hand like this and she goes, Darin, I'm cut. And she pulled that thing down, and I mean, a gap in her neck was that wide. Muscles, tendons, veins, everything.
That necklace was cut?
The necklace was inside of there. I don't know if it was cut.
Okay. In fact, that necklace wasn't cut at all, was it?
No, sir.
She was wearing that necklace that night. A man cut her neck, and yet there wasn't a single thing done with that necklace, was there? But I'm going to show that picture because there was nicks, and you could tell the necklace was cut. We saw that. I don't understand. I mean, it looks like it to me when the pictures. It looks like there's cuts in the chain part. Like, do you remember, Bella?
I think that we were discussing, like, when you were showing it, like, could it have been a secondhand thing, like that it was already like that?
Well, either way, that he's saying this. Greg Davis is saying it wasn't cut. So I mean, either way, it was cut. Whether it was from there or that, they don't know. Mm-hmm. But I mean, what I'm saying is, he's saying that nothing was done. Like, can they tell? Like,
I think they mean like it wasn't like cut in half, like it wasn't like broken from a nut, you know.
But it
like
was cut. Nicks. There was cuts in the link. Well, hold on a second.
Well, this is where Mulder should stand up, where the defense attorney Mulder should stand up and say, "I object," you know, and maybe these cuts are, you know, and show the pictures, but Mulder doesn't do it. No one comes to her rescue. So.
Yeah, no, let me just, hold on. Let me bring it up and show you the picture just so where is it? Galleries. I think it looks to me like there's like little cut, like a nicks, like from like being cut. I mean, it's not cut completely in half, but I don't know. I just want to get a good look at it. Maybe I was just like, imagining it or something because that's the way that they described that it was cut. So maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me. I don't know.
Yeah, we should look at it.
No, but you're right. The defense should have, they should have said something if.
I think that's kind of the point this whole time is there's things that are questionable, but the defense sits in silence, right? So.
That's why we think she definitely needs to get another trial. And plus, you know, how biased they were. All right. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I just want to show you the picture so you know what, as we're talking about this necklace, you know what it looks like. And then you guys get to determine for yourself what you think. If you think it's, you know, if it was cut or if it looks like an old cut or you don't even see a cut, maybe. I'm going to look at it. Where is it? Why can't I find it?
So Casey says the necklace had to be surgically removed from her neck too. Casey, that's what I always thought, but it wasn't. If you listen to when we did the trial transcripts with like the nurses and the doctors, I always thought that until we did the transcripts. But no, like it kind of was underneath the bandage that the paramedics that got on scene put on her. And then when they took that off, the necklace fell away freely. Doesn't mean, you know, that she wasn't attacked by an intruder.
No, I don't think it fell away freely, but I think this is where we're disagreeing because they said they actually had to pull it afterwards. Remember, it was like, because it was like stuck with the blood and stuff. So remember they were describing it after they took the bandage, they had to actually kind of pull it out with her hand. That's what I thought that somebody said.
I got the opposite of that, because in my head it was always so like it was embedded. And then when we heard the testimony of the nurses, and Mulder of course didn't object.
Were the nurses there when they took off the bandage though?
Like, yeah, the doctors and the nurses when they took her into the operating room and removed it. Because remember they were saying when she first got
I'm not
there,
talking about the operating. I'm talking, or yeah, I guess it would be that. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking something else. I was thinking afterwards, but yeah, they would have been after the surgery. Oh my god, no! But remember, there was witnesses that said it was like stuck to the blood and stuff, and they had to pull it out. Yeah. And it was just like, so it was kind of embedded in a way. I mean, I don't know. They didn't have to like surgically take it out, but it was kind of probably in there where they had to pull it out a little bit, right? Because it was stuck.
The reason why, the only thing that was mentioned was when she first got to the hospital and they went to like remove it from under because it was like odd, like the bandage was over, the necklace. And so they went to kind of like take it out and she winced. Remember reading about that part, that she winced? And so they were like, okay, we're like not messing with this. Like wait till she goes in the OR. And so I think that the way that it was relayed kind of made everyone think. And I'm talking about my thoughts before this was all like based on 96. So yeah, it's interesting, Casey. It's interesting. Diana Wright says, I believe Darin actually holds the necklace and finds the nick in the necklace on the stand. Really, Diana?
Well, I'm going to show you. You guys can make up your mind. I mean, it could just be like a thing that was created before. I'll show you guys. Let me know what you guys think. I don't know how I feel. And now looking at the picture, like, I'll show you. I mean, I guess it could have been there before, but that's what they're trying to point out right there. Mm-hmm. Wait, why is that? Hold on a second. How did that get so big? Because I don't remember zooming in. Hold on a second. Now I'm confused. That's weird. Okay, so here I guess it does get that big when you click on it. Okay, so here, I guess it does look I'm trying to see what, oh yeah, because look how it is right there, and then right there, it's all, yeah, you could definitely see, because look how it's supposed to be, and then look at this big chunk. It got all messed up, like it looks like it's been, a knife could have damaged it, right? I think. Mm-hmm. And then you have this one. So this is two different parts of the necklace. This is a different one that has it. But do you see how this is all like this? Mm-hmm. And then when you look at this, it's totally damaged.
Right.
Gosh, why is that pulling up like this? It's like, for some reason, it's like really zoomed in.
It can't go medium.
Yeah. What the heck? That's so weird. But you guys see it.
It's okay. I think that was a good zoom anyways.
There it says, oh, it caused her pain. Okay, so maybe I'm just like, my perception is a little bit different how they're describing it. Because the fire department, Byford testified that he observed the necklace on Darlie before she arrived at the hospital. He tried to remove it, but it caused her pain, so he left it there. Mm-hmm. Fitz testified that he removed the necklace, that it was unattached, meaning he did not have to undo it. Okay, so that was just unattached, which he's talking about like the clasp, right?
That's what I take it
as. But why
as.
would that be unattached?
Right, because then wouldn't it be ripped? Isn't that the testimony we're doing right now? Is like it wasn't ripped. So if it was yeah, it's very confusing.
I thought. Unless if it was like that. I was thinking somehow the thing got like, how you normally would unattach, take it off. But why would you word it unattached? Wouldn't you say, like, that's just a weird thing to, I don't know. That's a weird way to word it, because I don't know what that means, unattached.
And I guess that's why they put it in quotes, because they don't know either.
Huh.
But they didn't do AP style because that comma needs to be inside that quote.
Yeah, I don't know. And then, let's see, what else do they say?
For those that edit.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's all. Is there anything else? Yeah, I guess that's all for that. All right.
I mean, yeah, it's and people, last time we showed her necklace, people were saying, well, would Darlie even, because people were like, she bought it that way. That's how it was before. But then the other argument is, would Darlie wear a necklace that was that like damaged or messy or whatever, wouldn't she want like a pretty, because she liked jewelry,
Yeah, I mean, why? Wonder if they could tell if the cut was like a recent, or is there any way to tell?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Just chat for a minute. I gotta send this text out. But
Okay.
I'll chat.
Let's see what you guys are saying. Eva says it looks like it was cut. Casey says, I 100% believe it was impossible for her to do. So it was either an intruder or her husband. What about the bruising she got? She couldn't have done it either. Yeah, good questions, Casey. We went over this kind of on our other ones, and we were saying there were nurses in the chat, and they were like, yeah, that could definitely be from getting an IV. So it's half and half, and divided on that, on the bruising part, and the fact that the bruising showed up like 4 days later after it wasn't taken at the hospital. That was taken 4 days after the hospital visit. Do the bruising, please. Okay, maybe we will.
Okay, yeah. Well, you want a picture? Is that what you're saying? Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
we could bring that up and talk
I'll bring
about
that up
it.
while I'm finishing this up. Definitely.
And then Casey, after this live, find the lives where we find the transcripts where the nurses and doctors are on the stand, and we kind of talk about it there too if you're interested in it. And also we've had Rich and Tara on before. Find that one because we talk a little bit about the bruising during that live, and make sure you're here Sunday, of course, because we'll get into it. Yeah. So these pictures were taken 4 days after the hospital. This is not at the hospital. So you have people that think this was from fighting off an attacker, and then you have people that go, no, this happens to some people when you put in an IV. But it's on both arms, right?
Yeah, here. Well, that's wait. So this is it is, but hold on. So that's that. And is that the same arm? I'm not sure. Looks like, but you never know if they're flipped over. No, that's still the right arm. And then where's the left? I don't know, but yeah. So this is her and the hospital.
That's the hospital, yeah.
And look, so she does have all that in the hospital. They're saying just the bruising that wasn't there, right?
Right. Like that's like blood and because. Yeah.
So, I mean, you could tell it's not there yet, but I mean, I don't know. It could be forming. You do see a little discoloration, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's kind of blurry, this picture, anyway. So here's the other arm, the left arm.
Yeah, and there's like definitive marks. It's interesting. Like there's a line. It's, so.
Yeah. So you could tell this has a little bit of yellow, and then there's, what?
Like
Amy Salerno, Dr. Amy Salerno, we could almost get her on again. We could go over this kind of stuff, and get her opinion, right, about the bruising and stuff. I don't know. I'd like to hear. Maybe if we have extra time, we could do like a bonus, like 15 minutes at the end talking about. I don't know.
Darlie week.
Yeah, since
on zavgirl.
So.
Like Shark Week.
This looks kind of like a bruise right here, huh? Oh, no, this is after she had the surgery, right?
Yeah, I would think it's after surgery.
That's, I don't know. But anyway. So that's pretty much all the... Go ahead, Bella. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying something silly like Shark Week on Discovery. It's Darlie Week on zavgirl.
I see.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
You're silly, that song. Oh, my God.
Right, Eva. That's exactly right.
What?
The Susan Smith murders had just happened. People had had that on their mind. And, yeah, did you see the Cellmate Secrets with Susan Smith?
No, but I haven't seen any of them. Everybody was talking about it last live. I need to watch those. Wait, what channel? Maybe tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm having
It's
a little
Lifetime.
movie night with. So yeah, so Lifetime, or like a show, Lifetime. What's it called? Cellmate Secrets. Maybe we'll check
Yeah,
out
they
that
do
one.
it all weird, so you can't set your DVR to it. So like each one is its
Wait.
own series.
Really?
Yeah,
So
like
do you think I'll be able to do it on demand, or how?
yes. You can definitely do Susan Smith on demand. You could do CW on demand. I think Jodi Arias is like extra thing is on demand. Yeah.
Okay. Hey Casey. Hey. Oh, we got two Casey. So we got the Casey and then KC.
We do?
Well, there's no KC and then KC.
Oh, Casey and Casey.
Yeah.
Yay.
Karen, what's up? Little break hello time. We'll say hi to a couple of people. Hey, Ava. Eva. What? How would you say Ava or Eva?
Eva.
Eva. Okay. Suzy Q. That makes me think of the song. You know that song?
Sing it.
No, you. I'm very.
Yeah, I can't ever put you on the spot. And then I feel guilty putting you on the spot.
So wait, is Sunshine in My Heart here yet? Does anybody know?
Oh, talking about singing.
Yeah.
Sunshine in my heart, take your time.
Wait, what do you mean, Gail? Gail, you said Darlie 1, Darlie 2, Candace 1, Candace 2. What do you mean?
Well, like the Darlie Key.
Oh, you know, there's three there'd be 3 generations of Candace, because you know Candace has a daughter. Candace, her oldest daughter.
Do you know that I went on another creator? I don't know if I should say she's a profiler, and I told her that we call her Grandis here, and so now she's calling her Grandis.
No,
yeah.
Who? Do it.
Can I tell you?
That's what I said. Yeah, do it in the comments. Or do you want to say it out loud? I don't care. Yeah, go ahead.
Pat Brown.
Really?
On Sunday she had one, and I'm like, we call her Grandis. She's like, I'm going to use that, Grandis. So she's using Grandis.
Yeah, that's an excellent. I think it's a really excellent name. I mean, it's funny. It does the job. It's whoever thought of that. Who thought of it?
Yeah.
Who did you say thought of it? I know the person that brought it into ours said, I'm not the one that came up with it. She got it from where? Didn't she say who came up with it?
I don't remember. I want to say it was California Thunder, but I don't know if it was California Thunder that did it. Does anyone remember?
No, but she said she got it from somewhere else, is what I'm trying to say.
I don't know, but then guess what I saw? I saw the weird mom. The weird mom said Donpa, and because everyone's named Donald. Because there's like so many Donalds. Instead of Grandpa, it was Donpa.
But he's not the grandpa. He's the dad. What do you mean?
What do you mean? How many? There was another one that was a grandpa too.
Oh, you're talking about his dad's name's Don or something?
Yeah, everyone's Don.
Oh, okay.
There's like 5 Dons on that side. That was so good. The weird mom needs to come in here. She's hilarious.
So you're saying Don's dad's name's Don too?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look. Karen says you could use the Lifetime app.
I know. I wrote that down to remind myself. Thanks, Karen.
That's like, yeah. I put it up myself. That's how you're seeing it, Bella.
Yeah. Lori says, I'm a firefighter paramedic, and when there is an open wound, especially if the bruises caused by bleeding underneath. Wait. When there's an open wound, especially if deep the bruises, excuse me, hiccup, well, by bleeding under. So wait, what are you saying though? I don't. Can you summarize what she's saying? I don't know, why am I having trouble, man? Because these hiccups. Bella, what is it? Can you relate it to
Hi,
this?
Lori Davis. We love you. Thank you for being here. Okay, I'm a firefighter paramedic, and when there's an open wound, especially if it's deep, the bruise is caused by bleeding underneath the skin as well. Where'd it go?
Oh, why did I do that? Oh my God. I don't know why I did that. Wow.
And so she's saying if it's a deep open wound, the bruise could be from bleeding under the skin. Yeah, okay. But Lori, like with these, she didn't have the bruising when she was at the hospital. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, good point. So if the bleeding under the skin, would it take a minute? I would think that would be even more instant. You know what I'm saying, right? If that's if that's what you're saying.
Tell us, Lori. Tell us.
But isn't that what a bruise is anyway? Now I'm getting confused. Anyway, but yeah, tell us what you think. Do you think that it could have taken 3 days? I think it was for the bruise to come out. Is that what it was, Bella? It was on the. What was that date? Remember, we had the date of the picture. Oh wait, does that picture have the date? Hold on, let me see.
It's going to be 4 days after the 6th, so it'll be the 10th.
Oh, it was 4 days. Okay.
It'll be the 10th.
And there's different. I feel like we've had different medical opinions on that, right? There, and even like, well, everybody that the prosecution brought up, of course, is going to go more for, their narrative.
Yeah. I wonder what...
Oh, wait, Gregory. Okay, so Gregory must have said something. Let's see. What did you say, Gregory? And hi, Gregory. Let's see. Let's see what he said, because that's interesting. Oh, she has bruising on her neck, too, they said. Okay, let me look at it real quick. I want to see what Gregory said. He must have said something. Where, Gregory, what for when Mimi was answering you, what was it? Oh, wait, that doesn't say Gregory. I am so confused. What comment was I reading that said Gregory, and then it was a comment after? I thought it was this. I don't know. I did. I put up the other one after. Oh my god. Okay, you guys, I gotta quit. I'm like probably gonna. I'm confusing myself, so I know I'm confusing you guys. I did have that. It was the one about there. He was saying he was like answering her, but I wanted to know what the question was, or she was answering him because it sounded pretty interesting here. But I can't find it, so sorry, guys. Oh yeah, so let's look at that picture. Can we see? Okay, you said that it looks like she has a bruising on her neck. Let's see here. Give me 1 minute. I'll share this. Well, I guess I could do it now. What do I do? Okay, and then we'll get back to the things. I just want to see here. So this, you can't really tell though. I mean, I don't know. It's so blurry. Is that which picture do you see the yellow around her neck? Like here, you mean? Why is it so red right here? And like right here, like what is that red from? Maybe tape or something, or the bandage? The bandage might have been right there that the paramedics put on, and then that was tape. You think?
Absolutely.
Yeah, tape right here. That's probably why. Yep. And then it's even red. Yeah, it's red right here because there's probably a bandage and then tape right there or whatever they. Yep, that's got to be. Go ahead. What, Ella?
Yeah, they're like working on her in there and stitching. They're gonna. She's under, so they can be a little bit rougher.
Oh, no, I was talking about like when they probably put her in the ambulance, maybe they had a bandage and tape right here to hold it. I don't know though, because it's like all around where it would be. But you're saying working on her all around? Yeah.
Well, no, like in the operating room, it's hard to tell. You got to kind of look at her when she comes in, right? Like, what did she look like when she came in? Yeah, bruising after. She looks good there, no?
So you're saying... Yeah, no, it does. So I think this is probably the picture she's talking about, Mimi. So the yellow, but it's almost like that picture has a yellow tint to it anyway. So I feel like it's kind of hard to tell, but maybe this could be a bruise, huh? Starting, you think? Maybe it's hard to tell. And then even this, because the shadow, I'm sure. But like here looks a little yellowish and a little bit different color than.
Looks purple up there. Like it's just so hard to tell with these.
And then you show the cuts, like that's a defensive wound right there, like grabbing the knife, right?
But they could say it's from stabbing, and you know how they always say if there's too much blood on the knife, you're going to slip and you're going to do that. So it could be from stabbing.
God, how would you get it there, though, from slipping and stabbing? What do you mean?
I don't know.
That would be a weird spot to get it on, I feel like.
Maybe. I can
see, like, right here, maybe, because if you slip, it would go like this. Like, then the top wouldn't be the sharp part. So I don't know.
Let's grab a knife and let's grab a stunt knife.
But think about it. If you're holding it like this, and I guess you don't have to be, but if it slips, that part would be under not the sharp part. It would be underneath. It would get cut, I would think, if it was like that.
Hold it again. I want to visualize it. Hold a knife.
Like if this is like the knife, Unless if she, you would think the sharp part would be on the bottom, right? Unless
And
if it's on the
and it's all filled with blood because you're going and you're
yeah,
going.
and then it would slide and oh, I guess, but no, that I mean, how would you? I know I don't see how that would be. I guess, but it just seems like it would be the bottom more right here.
Like more on the palm.
I would
and
think
the
more
fingers.
here would get cut. Yeah, it depends on how thick the blade is. Was it one of the real thick ones? Then there's no way her hands are that long that it went all. I mean, I guess it could have slipped in all directions. Who knows? But it doesn't seem like it would be like a normal type thing. I mean, but things can happen. I mean, I mean, how would they know how anything in that moment? We don't even know how she was holding the knife. Where, like, if she she really is the one that did it, then what part of that was? I don't know.
It's so hard to say. It's so hard to say. It's a conundrum. Delilah Griffith, the first responder, told her to put towels on the boys and she ignores them. Yeah, Delilah, but here's the thing with that. A lot of one of the things with Mulder, with the defense attorney, that he's known for is asking if people have notes. So he'll be like, did you take notes? Okay. We always laugh about it because it's like we're delirious by the time we're reading it. We're like, he's bringing up notes again. But it is smart. So they don't have notes on the night this happened. So it's kind of almost like they're the first responders' account, but they don't have notes to back it up, which is procedure. So it makes you wonder. It's enough to raise questions, that's all. Like for me, and that's just my opinion, it just raises questions like, why didn't they do notes?
Mimi asked for a side profile, but I don't know if that was the one. I don't know which one she's referring to, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
Side profile where she's
But look how this is so much darker than this is a little bit lighter. Like, I wonder what that's about. That can't be as dark as it looks right now. That has to be the lighting somehow, because that looks black. Like black. I mean, yeah, I guess it is pretty dark. And then what's this little white spot right here? Do you see that?
Ooh.
It's like this, her skin color. Wonder why that would just be. I'm trying to find the side profile. Go ahead. What?
If the defense attorney and if the prosecution was smart, they would have found something that matched that bruise and been like, look, it looks just like this, and that's the screw. Like it lines up perfectly. Nobody did that. They didn't tell us what it's from. That almost looks like a bruise on her elbow, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. Uh-huh.
I don't know, guys.
Mimi, I don't know. I'm not finding a side profile. Let me try real quick again. What, Bella?
Nothing, yeah. But then it doesn't look like a bruise on the elbow. It's interesting.
I know. I think it's shadows and stuff. It's probably the red mark that looks with, it's some kind of the way the shadow and the lighting, maybe. I don't know. I know it's weird. Some of them look really black, and then sometimes they just look like a purplish. So, and it's supposedly the same day that she's taking all of them, right?
Yeah.
So it's the lighting and stuff. It's got to be.
Cement Shoes, we're all praying for your mom. I hope she gets better soon.
Everybody prayers to Cement's mom.
Thank you for being here with us too and helping us.
Oh yeah, these are just repeating. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bella, you're really good at thinking the mods. I suck at it. I'm so sorry. She always remembers, and I always forget. But I do
remember.
I appreciate you guys. No, not as much as you.
Because you're busy like doing all this stuff, and then that's what a co-host does, is remember stuff that you're not remembering right in the moment.
Oh, very true. Very true. See if there's any other pictures that maybe we could go through real quick, and then we'll.
Yeah, you guys, do please send prayers for Cement Shoes mom, because he, does appreciate the prayer. So if everyone can, like, really do to whatever your higher power is, just send a prayer Cement Shoes way. He's a really amazing guy, and we love him in this community, and he's going through it. So let's do that. Let's send his mommy some prayers and send him some strength. Right, Tiff?
Yes, definitely. Bella, will you, while I'm going through these pictures, will you try to Google this, whatever Mimi's talking
Sure.
about, and see if you could find anything?
Mimi,
But yeah,
what are you
definitely prayer. Oh, good, thanks. Everybody's putting up the prayer, like the hands. Oh, hey, Libra.
Side profile shows weird discoloration all along her neck. Okay. I will look.
That's all. You're silly. Put me in timeout. You crack me up, I swear. You really do. But here's the towels that everybody said there's no pictures. I personally think they do look wet. I feel like that looks wet to me. I know you can't prove it from a picture, but it almost kind of looks like they're wet or had been wet or whatever. I don't know if these are when they took these pictures, but here are some of the towels that.
Is that wine rack on the what was that weird thing in that picture?
Oh, hold on. There's a towel. Okay, hold on 1 second.
What is that with the little?
Oh, it looks like there's glasses, like wine glasses. Yeah.
Is it? Or is it?
Yeah, it is. But that's not the one in the kitchen.
The one.
The one that the guy runs into is like a whole big one. Look, does this bottle have the cap off of it? Is that like
you have to zoom in? You have to zoom in to look. Okay, I'm gonna look right now. Darlie side profile. I love how my phone has. Anytime I put Darlie, it puts Routier like.
Oh yeah.
Right after my phone's like, do you mean this? You look her up enough.
Yeah. Oh, we have another Casey with a K. So 3 Caseys all spelled different. And welcome from Tennessee. First time catching a live. So nice to have you. This is actually a little bit different lives than our normal lives because we're reading transcripts tonight. We've been reading the Darlie transcripts from the trial. So we just took a break to chat a little bit. But yeah, so normal lives we wouldn't be necessarily like reading so much. But yeah, I'm so glad that you made it, Casey. Awesome to have you. And then Libra in the house. So Libra says, thanks Libra for coming. Says that's a sauna room thing that they had in the backyard. Zavgirl. Oh, it's in the backyard. Is it connected to their house? What do you mean in their backyard? So why would there be towel? I mean, these towels, like they don't have to go outside and go back in, right? Like you're just saying it's like it's probably in the back of their house, kind of, right? Watch the video I emailed you. It's a non-biased psychological opinion on value that is really interesting. Okay, yeah, I will. I might have actually already seen it because I have watched a lot of
Darlie stuff,
but I'll definitely check it out. Yeah.
The only kind of side profile I see is the one you've already shown with her showing her left arm and like her pulling her sleeve back a little bit with her right arm. And she's looking at the camera, but it's like a 3/4. You've already shown that picture. I can't find anything with her just standing like with a side profile with bruises.
Huh. So Mimi, is it something that you've seen? Like, can you you've seen it before then, right? Or you're just hoping that there's one like that? Are you just hoping like, oh, maybe there's one in the side profile and we could see her neck? Or you actually have seen that before somewhere? And if you have, email me it and then I could share it because we can't find it. Because I know if Bella can't find it, I'm sure I can't. Like, at least with a quick Google search. Now, maybe like tonight after the live, I could try to look more in depth, you know. But,
okay, yeah, I didn't want to see all the pictures of the babies, though.
Yeah, isn't that crazy that they put those up when you're not even looking at that? It's horrible. Yeah. I hated it. I was so surprised the first time. I wasn't even like looking for like crime scene photos or like, you know, and then they come up and I'm like, oh my God, I didn't want to see that.
It's horrible.
I know. It is. It really is. All right, hold on a second. I'm coming. I just gotta.
I mean, yeah. And then there's the one 8 days after. 8 days after at the, the gravesite interview, she's standing there and it doesn't look like she has bruising at all on that.
Okay. Oh, yes, I have seen that. I just looked at the video. I watched that, Casey. Excellent. I love that guy. Oh my God. Yes. All right, hold on one second. Oh, 1 second. Okay, sorry, I had it playing, so I couldn't hear. So yeah, the Dr. Grande, I watch his stuff, and I watched that. Remember, I tell you about that? Didn't I talk to you about it, Bella, the one time, or I talked to one of the mods because I was saying that, or who was I talking to about that?
I watched the Dr. Grande on
Did we talk, Darlie? Didn't we talk
on
about
Darlie.
it?
I don't know. It's been
Okay,
so
but it's
long.
really good. I liked it definitely. But I'll watch it again because it's been like I watched it like when I first started talking about this case again. Because when I first had a channel, I actually brought up this case a few times. But when I first started talking about it again in this series of talking about it is about when I watched it, like right at the beginning. So I'm gonna watch it again actually, maybe this weekend or whatever, this week, because I want to just refresh what he said because I remember it was pretty interesting. What were you saying, Bella? Sorry.
No, yeah. He's a good
I like,
he's a
yeah, I
good
like
dude.
listening to him.
I'm gonna send you, I just have never seen this picture. It's a Rolling Stone article on five convicted murderers who might actually be innocent. So I'm emailing that to you because there's just a picture of Darlie that I have never seen in there. But
Oh,
I
okay.
couldn't find it. Yeah, but also Jodi Arias is in that article. How is Jodi Arias innocent? That's weird. Don't get me started on her.
Yeah, then that's ridiculous. That she's so obvious. What?
Yeah.
What do they mean by innocent though? Because I mean, she admitted to actually killing. I mean, we know she did. Are they talking about like that he was like abusive and innocent type? How does that make you
I don't
innocent?
know.
Because she admitted to it. That doesn't even make sense.
Whoever wrote that article needs
Like
to
that is the
speak up.
most horrible thing. Did you email me or just text me?
Emailed it because
Okay.
because her little picture, she's in a courtroom, and I've never seen that
Yeah,
picture of
but
her in a courtroom.
are you sure? Because I got a text, but I don't got an email.
Oh my God, didn't
That's what I was asking. It's
great.
fine,
I
but
probably did text it to you then.
so I was like, wait, is she confused? Because I got a text, but let me see. I
Oh
could probably
my
email myself.
gosh.
All right, hold on. Let me see if let me look at the picture first, and then where is it?
It's
Darlie.
down like the second person, I think.
Okay. Wow, she looks a lot different, huh?
I've never seen that picture.
No, I never seen that either.
Wonder how they got it.
Though just that angle, it makes her look like different for some reason. I mean, I've seen her when she looked like that style, but just that angle, like I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hold on, I'll not pretty good, but you know what I mean. It's interesting.
Yeah, do you guys, does anybody think in chat Jodi Arias might be innocent? I've never, it's never even crossed my mind that way. She is so weirdly
Oh shoot! I
manipulative.
didn't mean to have my email up. I don't like. Oh my god! I don't really have my email up
I totally didn't even notice.
because I was checking it to see if you emailed me.
Great, delete, abort.
It's not a big deal, but I don't even know why I make a big deal about it, but you know, it's just because I'm more concerned about you guys if people writing me and then I'm like putting your information out there because I obviously I give everybody my email, but like there's some people that have their real name attached to it and stuff. So that's why I'm always really careful about emails because you could see like, a little bit of some of the emails and that's where I feel bad. But okay. All right, give me 1 minute, guys. I'm going to get that picture and then we'll continue with the transcripts.
Yeah, so Sunday, you guys, it's going to be exciting around here because someone's going to be on who went and visited Darlie in prison and talked to her and asked her some questions that some of his subs had, which are a lot of questions we all have. So it'll be interesting.
It definitely.
Oh, look, we have 2 Felicias in the house, Felicia Montoya and Felicia Lewis.
Oh, yay. Welcome to Felicia's. Oh, my God.
I love it. I love how you sing everything. I got to get hyped up like that too.
See, I don't even view that as me singing, but I guess I can't. Don't let me start viewing it as me singing, because then I won't be able to do it anymore. But
I love it. I love it so much. Zavgirl. On live.
Well,
you could do it better than me. I can't do it.
No, what do you mean? Is Sunshine in My Heart in the chat yet, though?
Every time. Sunshine in My Heart. A K-Clo can't leave either then.
Yeah, K-Clo. And then should we just sing Happy Birthday with K-Clo and then just wait for Sunshine in My Heart or not?
Is K-Clo here right
I
now?
don't know. She's probably gone. And I missed out.
I'm eating sunflower seeds, you guys. I'm addicted.
Ooh, what kind?
My favorite ones that are spicy, sweet chili ones.
Oh, I never tried those ones.
Well, you're missing out.
I tried the Is she in the house? I tried, what do I like? I like just the salted ones, and there was another flavor, but I never tried the chili. Are they really hot?
No, they're like sweet with like a little bit of kick, but not really. It's yummy.
Well, I don't know, Bella. What do you think? Should we do it after I show this picture? So, like, let's just go through these real quick. 5 convicted murderers who actually might be innocent. So let's see. We got Scott Peterson.
Make sure it doesn't play. Make sure it's muted.
Yeah, I didn't play. I didn't share the audio. So, Jeffrey McDonald. Here's that one of Darlie she was talking about.
It's not weird. I have never seen that. You guys ever seen that of Darlie before?
Jodi Arias.
Jodi Arias. How did you end up on this list, Jodi?
Since I'll have to read that article and see what they say. Tyra Patterson. Who's that? I never heard of her.
Me neither.
Huh. Dayton, Ohio, too.
Whoa.
That's in my, yeah. Wow.
94 case.
Wow.
Wait, it's Diana Wright's birthday too, Libra?
What? No, it's not.
Hold
Today is? So we got to, well, not that. The only reason I'm saying it like that is because if it's actually her birthday today, like we have to make sure. So K-Clo's, the day that I had the live, it was the day before it was K-Clo's. And then Sunshine in My Heart, it was like a few days before I had the live.
Susie Q.
What?
Susie Q's talking about my picture.
Wait, yeah. What do you mean?
No, it's not a COVID queen. It's my picture during Day of the Dead. That's me at a Day of the Dead festival out here. I'm sorry, eating sunflower seeds. A COVID queen. Yeah, make sure K-Clo comes in so we can sing. And then where is our Diana Wright?
Wait, how do you know it's Diana Wright's birthday?
Because they're saying in chat. Gailey said it. Libra said it.
When? It's today, actually.
I don't know, you guys. How do you guys know?
All right, so let me know. Yeah, we'll wait when Diana Wright, and then we'll do it both, Diana and then we'll wait on the Sunshine in My Heart. So is Diana Wright in here or not? Do you know, Bella?
Diana Wright might be busy, so she hasn't shown up. So we said.
So what should we do?
We should wait until Diana Wright isn't busy and K-Clo comes in, and we should sing.
Okay, so let me know, mods. Text Bella when she comes in, because mine, I feel like mine's on silent. I don't know. I miss text. What?
Mine's on silent right now. But okay, they can text me.
Oh well, I'm
good. They could text me. Gailey sent her a message. Thank you, Gailey. And K-Clo, did you send K-Clo a message? Tiff?
No, hold on. Does anybody? So Keiko's not in here?
I don't see her responding.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Just keep your eyes open and give me 1 second.
Keep my eyes peeled. One time, my friend, like I said that, she's like, that term freaks me out. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, like keeping your eyes peeled is such a freaky thing to say to someone. I never thought of it that way.
No, I know it is weird. Like that. Wait, what? Yeah. What
Keep
the
your
heck?
eyes peeled, like a grape, like a peeled grape.
That is weird,
right? But I never thought of it before they said that.
I never have either. Yeah. So I bet you there's so many of those though. You know what I'm saying?
Like weird little sayings.
Like, well, no, if you really thought what it said, it was like, whoa, that's weird.
Well, you should try Farsi. Like Farsi has like some of the insults that my mom would say and yell at me. When you really dissect it, it's like, really, snake venom, mom? Like to tell someone to shut up basically means like snake venom, and you're like, really, mom? Yeah. So it happens.
Yes, definitely.
Words are funny. Diana fell asleep on us.
So should we wait for that then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should totally wait. We should wait for Keklo and Diana for sure. And we'll sing it for Sunshine in My Heart. And she could listen to it later, but we should definitely wait for them.
Okay. So wait, what are we doing? We're just singing one, or we're not singing any yet? No, because Keklo's not even. I don't think anybody's here actually.
Everyone's not here right now, so we should do Darin and then get back to it.
Okay. All right, let's go. Did I need to show anything else? Did I show everything I was supposed to? Right.
I think so.
All right. All right, let's do it. Hey, Maddie. Let's do this. With the photo. Oh, she got the photo. Hold on.
Oh, well then let's do the photo.
Cool. Thanks, Mimi. You are on it. She don't mess around. Oh, okay. That's it. Wow, I never seen that photo.
Is it a new photo we've never seen?
But why? You could see it's the defendant's exhibit. Why isn't it in that exhibit then? Yeah, that's weird. Hold on. Now my mouth.
Yeah. See, the defense like always holds stuff back. What's going on?
Yeah, that wasn't in there. It's a weird angle. I never seen that. Did you, Bella?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So you could see like something right here, right? Like marks.
True.
But I don't see the bruising necessarily, do you?
Well, like it is kind of
around
it.
It's a little bit dark right there. So I don't know. I mean, it's hard to really tell. But why is it like white right there? And it's not the bottom of the picture because you could see right here still.
True that.
Oh, I think it's just a glitch and like something with the picture
with the
where it's like fading out. Okay.
Yeah. True. Because this is
Thanks,
like
Mimi. Well, where did you find that? Where Bella couldn't find it? Bella, I lost faith in you now. I'm joking.
I lost my job now, Mimi.
No, have you ever like it depends what search engine, like have you ever searched from like Google and then you search like what's the other one that like the micro or the Bing or the Bing or something, and you bring up different results, so you never know. All right, so let's this stupid gnat or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. It keeps get away. Can you guys see it?
I can't see it.
All right.
But I might see you following it with your eyes in a minute. You just have to follow your eyes. Hi, Nikki Lee. Nikki Lee's here. Just in
Nikki
time.
Lee in the house? Thanks. Or hi, Nikki Lee. But Susie Q, is your name really, well, you don't have to tell me what your name really is, but did you name that, is your name after the song? Susie Q, baby, I love you. You know it. Sing it, Bella. Oh my God.
I don't know that song. How does it
go?
How does it go?
This is like Susie Q. I'm just singing the end part of the main thing where I love you, Susie Q. It's like Susie Q. I don't want to sing it, but it's a really good song. I wish I could play it with the stupid copyright crap.
You might even get copywritten for singing it.
I know you could. Yeah, remember?
Mm-hmm. They could be like slap you with that. Be like, nope, not allowed to sing or
but that would
breathe
be.
it.
I would have to be kind of in tune for that, you know, for them to pick up that that's what I'm singing.
Then they never have to worry about me singing. That'd be perfect.
Oh, you'd be all right.
Okay.
I have a feeling that you're probably good.
I know. I sing happy birthday, and then you're over here. And then where's Lavina saying that I sing? It's a dirge when I'm singing like a funeral freaking song when I sing happy birthday. So Lavina, please come here right now. I don't know where you are, Lavina. We're about to sing happy birthday. It's the funeral song. Let's get going, Lavina.
The thing is yeah, you sing it really slow, and even
right.
You really do. And I'm like,
No.
but you weren't the only one. Remember when we had a couple people and we all sang it together? You guys were all doing
You
that.
guys, I'm waiting for you to catch up.
I'm waiting for you though.
Mm-hmm.
I
you know
swear.
what?
So we must be on some kind of delay because I'll be like, yeah. And I'm like, so thinking you're like, I'm always waiting for you. I'm
waiting for you. And this time I'm going fast. And then you better not be slow. I'm going to go.
There's no way you're waiting for me because I'm always waiting for you. And I'm like the first to say it.
No,
like,
it's
this hair is driving me nuts.
Again with that. I thought it was a gnat this time, not the hair.
Well, it's both. No, there's a gnat too. But okay.
You got it?
I don't know. Hopefully. All right. Okay. Let's do this. Your name is Susan, and it was just something I was called as a kid. Okay, bring me cuz the songs. Okay, so let's do this. Hey, Linda.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah. We are ready, guys. Thanks for staying in our little rant. All right, sis.
Mesera's right on time.
Mesera back in the house. Gnats are the worst. Yes, Ellie, they are.
Yeah, and they spell themselves really weird, you guys. Like, why not did you put a G in front of your name? And they, so maybe they're just annoying all the way around. Except they feed my hummingbirds. My hummingbirds really like gnats, you guys. So thank God they're there, right?
Oh my God, I am a freaking idiot. I'm like, why isn't this freaking coffee coming out? I'm like, there's still some in there. I keep checking. I have it shut. I have it closed. Am I that stupid? Like,
you're
I'm
not
like,
stupid. It's hilarious.
I went through that quick, and I'm even looking at it, not realizing it's closed, and I sip it like a couple more times, looking at it, like, what the heck? Oh my God, because it's it's like clear, huh? Anyway.
I know it's such.
But you realize though, it's been like that. Not just these couples, since these last few times of trying to get it. Like as I'm talking, and I put it down, like. Oh my God! I was wondering why it wasn't coming out good, huh?
This whole time you haven't been able to get any in your system.
Not this whole time, but the last, I would say, few minutes, like the last few times I picked it up, but not this whole time because a little bit will come out. It must be coming out like the end or something. So a tiny bit will come out, and it's just like I'm thinking I'm finishing it, and then I don't know. Yeah.
You're like, gosh, I need a break. I need to go get another cup. And then you have like a full cup.
Yeah. Right now it's it's coming out good now. Okay. Where are we? And this, by the way, Mez, this is keeping it hot. It's still hot.
Oh my gosh. I can't wait to get mine. I can't wait. I love hot tea. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait. Hi, Nayfolk.
You'll be in a treat. Oh, hey, Nayfolk.
Don't worry about it, girl.
So where did we?
We're right there on number 2, where he's about to tell you it's a rope chain.
So wait, am I on? Where
do you want to go back and read?
Okay. She was wearing that necklace that night. A man cut her neck, and yet there wasn't a single thing done with that necklace, was there?
It was a rope chain.
That's right.
It's my understanding that there's a nick in it.
There's a nick in it?
Yes, sir.
Do you think you would recognize that necklace if you saw it?
Yes, sir. I would like to see it.
Okay.
This is 142.
No, sir. This will be State's Exhibit 26.
26.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Mr. Routier, I'm handing you State's Exhibit 26. And if you will look at that, please, sir, and tell me whether or not you recognize that to be your wife's necklace.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. Oh, Your Honor, at this time, we'll offer State's Exhibit 26.
Any objection?
We have no objection.
State's Exhibit 26 is admitted.
Mr. Routier, looking at that at the necklace, the clasps are still intact, are they not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no visible defects to this necklace, are there?
Let me see it again.
Okay, just take your time.
Right there.
Okay, you've indicated a spot right there, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now again, your wife was still wearing the necklace when you saw her, correct?
Yes, sir.
It was still around her neck, right?
Yes, sir. It was embedded into her neck.
The pendant that we see here, the diamond pendant, that was still attached when you saw it, correct?
Yes, I would assume so.
Just like it is today in court.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the cat that y'all had, the big cat, that was the cat's name? Or what was the cat's name?
Bear.
Okay, and that evening, that cat was in the cage in the family room.
Yes, sir, he was.
Okay, and I don't recall what you said about the cat's disposition. It was not good, though, was it? It's a pretty feisty cat, wasn't it?
Yeah, he is.
When strangers came around that cat, did he take to strangers well?
Well, he was caged, so he couldn't get at you. But he was just, well, if you aggravated him, he would kind of get at you. But
How big was that cat?
oh, probably, just guessing, probably 15 or 16 pounds. And he was only a year old.
And that cat cage was sitting right next to the couch where your wife was supposedly sleeping that night, correct?
Right in the corner, yes.
Pretty close to where Damon and Devin both were sleeping too, right?
Yes, within 10, 12 feet.
And you would expect that if a stranger came into that room and came over there by the cage, that cat is going to raise a ruckus, isn't he?
Personally, I wish that cat could talk. That cat got to see a lot.
Right.
We wouldn't be here right now.
Well, I think we would, but
That cat didn't make, it would probably hiss, but not make a sound like a dog would.
okay. A sound like a dog would. Your Pomeranian would make a sound, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he would. He's a yapping little thing.
Now, when strangers came into your house, I mean, that is the one time when he would be yapping, wouldn't he?
Well, that dog was so little he couldn't go down the stairs. So he slept upstairs by the fireplace right beside our bed in this great big huge pillow about this big and real, real deep. He would kind of bury himself down in that pillow and go to sleep.
So that evening, the yapping little dog and the hissing cat were both inside your house. Is that right?
Yes, sir. The dog was upstairs.
The coffee table that was in the middle of your room there?
Yes, sir.
The coffee table that you said the paramedic put back on the pedestal.
Yes, sir.
Was the paramedic the one who was nice enough to put the flowers back on the table too? Or did somebody else do that?
I don't know. All I know is it was all slid down sideways.
So you saw the paramedic put the table back up, but you are not quite sure who put the flower arrangement back in the center of the table.
I don't think the flower arrangement really fell off the glass. I think it just slid down the glass and all he did was lift it up. He just lifted the whole thing up at one time.
So when he lifted it back up, the flower arrangement didn't slide down that glass table onto the floor.
Well, it was all the way to the floor.
Yeah.
And then when he picked it up, they all kind of went up together.
What kind of towel did Darlie have around her neck when the police got there?
Seemed like a wash rag or something smaller, like a dish towel.
Are you even sure that she had a towel up around her neck?
Yes, sir. Or the paramedics could have put it there before.
Do you remember back in September, on September the 12th, I asked you about the towels? Do you recall that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you remember I asked you about the towel around Darlie's neck?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall that I said, well, did you see Darlie with any towel around her neck at any time? Let me just show you on page 158. It will be the last time, it will be the last line on this. Let's turn this around. Do you see what I'm asking? Well, did you see Darlie with any towel around her neck at any time? Do you see that question?
At any time, yes, sir.
Oh, okay. At any time was your answer.
Why is a court reporter like, excuse me, what? Okay.
What do you wait? What? What
like
do you mean?
The court reporter in the middle of all that says, excuse me, what?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay.
I didn't know you could do that, but okay.
I continued this and then read it like that. I said that wrong. Okay.
No, it's
ahead.
fine. It's fine because it's meaningless, but it's just weird. Okay. My answer was no then.
Wait, what was the question? Wait, now I'm confused.
The question
right. He put, well, did you see Darlie with any towel around that? And he's saying his answer was no then. Okay. Wait, what? He didn't see it?
My answer was no then. Back then he said no.
Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. Okay. Back on September the 12th, now.
Well, I think we want to get the answer that.
I think that he actually said at any time.
At any time.
Back on September the 12th of 1996, your answer was no. And yet today, 4 to 5 months later, your memory is such that you can tell us that it was some sort of washcloth. Is that right?
Yes, sir. But the questions you were asking me about that before, you just asked me to describe it. And I said it was a green and white towel.
No, sir. I asked you, no, sir. That was the towel. That was the towel about that you placed on Damon. I was asking about the green and white checker. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This question here. Did you see Darlie with any towel around her neck? That was concerning Darlie alone.
Yes, sir. In the house. I didn't see a towel on Darlie's neck.
Well, remember the question was at any time, right?
Yes, sir. I must have misunderstood.
Okay. Let me ask you. The jewelry that was laying up there on the kitchen counter.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what is the question?
He's just like, the jewelry that was laying up there on the kitchen counter. And he's like, okay, yes, sir, I understand.
Okay. Okay, and you are familiar with that jewelry, correct?
Yes, sir.
I think that we've looked at a picture of that previously. And I'm talking about the rings, the bracelets that were on the kitchen bar between the family room and the kitchen, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Most of that jewelry, would it be fair to say, was bought at pawn shops?
Yes, sir.
Would it also be fair to say that you and the defendant made several trips over to the pawn shops to purchase the jewelry?
Yes, sir. We had a friend that would call us whenever something really a good value. He would call us and let us know what was there, and we would go over and take a look at it.
All right. Would there be occasions when the defendant would go over to the pawn shop with the children?
Occasionally. They like going in there.
And how would you describe the defendant's demeanor or her behavior when she went to that pawn shop?
Sometimes it was just like shopping for something for our anniversary or a birthday or Christmas. I wouldn't say her demeanor was in any strange way.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Nothing.
acted inside the pawn shop pretty much like she acted outside of the pawn shop, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Jeez. Do you remember the names of the women inside the pawn shop that dealt with y'all?
No, sir.
Do you remember on occasion that there were women in there that would wait on you or the defendant?
Most of the time we dealt with this man named Dan.
I'm sorry?
We mainly dealt with a man named Dan, who was one of the managers.
Mr. Routier, yesterday Mr. Mulder asked you some questions about Gangster's Paradise. Do you recall these questions?
Yes, sir.
And did I understand you to say yesterday that you thought there was absolutely nothing wrong with playing that song at a funeral?
Yes, sir.
Did I also understand you to say that you didn't think there was anything wrong with your 5 and 6-year-old children adopting that song as their favorite song?
No, sir. I never understood what the words were, but they didn't know how to sing the words, so they just liked the way the song was made, the way it was put together.
Excuse me. All right. And when it came on, I think you said they said, "Daddy, crank it up," right?
Yes, sir. They loved that song.
Okay. Have you ever looked at the lyrics to that song?
No, sir, I haven't.
Do you know what that song is about?
Street crime?
Violent street crime. That's right. Do you know how it begins?
No, sir.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there is nothing left. That is the first 2 lines of your children's favorite song. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Do you know that in that song by Coolio, he says, "You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying in chalk." Do you know that?
I do remember that lyric. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Do you remember the next 2 lines are, "I really hate to trip, but I gotta lope. As they croaked, I see myself in the pistol smoke full." Do you know that?
I didn't know that. Kids sometimes adopt songs that we as adults don't always understand.
You know that it goes on in this favorite song to say, "I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. I got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangsta, set tripping banker, and my homies is down. So don't arouse my anger, fool." Did you know that was part of that song too?
No, sir.
Do you know that he continues, "They ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living my life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know." Did you know that?
Why is Mulder not objecting and letting the prosecution just say the entire lyrics to a song that in the beginning he said, "My kids don't know the words"? But okay.
Good point.
I know what he is saying.
Yeah, because of street violence and violent crime, he may not live another year, right?
Yes, sir. I think we're all that way.
Then he goes on and he says, "Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?" Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir. Street crime, people killing each other.
People that they love sometimes.
Not necessarily.
You know, in the last verse, do you know that he goes on to say, "Power and money, money and power, minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody is running, but half of them ain't looking at what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what is cooking. They say I got to learn, but nobody is here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't. I guess they won't. I guess they front. That is why I know my life is out of luck, fool."
Mr. Davis, I didn't write that song.
No, I know. Coolio did.
Coolio did.
This is a song that you and your children listen to.
They listen not to the words, but to the music.
And these are the lyrics that were played at your children's funeral too, weren't they?
Yes, sir, they were. If they had loved Barney, we would have played Barney.
One last subject I want to discuss with you here. That is the fact that you and your wife both have a financial interest in this case, don't you?
What do you mean?
Book deals?
We haven't made any deals at all.
Do you remember back on December 3rd of 96 that you discussed those book deals with Corrine Wells?
I said that is how we're going to pay for these attorneys, but we're just hopeful thinking.
Well, you didn't mention attorneys back then. Didn't you say that you had been approached by 17 to 19 book companies?
No, sir, that is not true.
And do you remember that when you said that to Corrine Wells, that you said that you weren't going to settle for the small dollars like $30,000 to $40,000? Do you remember that?
No, sir, I did not say that.
Do you remember telling Corrine Wells that, in fact, the defendant was going to write the book herself?
I don't remember saying that either.
And do you remember the reason why she was going to write the book herself? Because she was going to cut out the middleman, and that you and she were going to go for the big figures?
No, sir, I did not say that.
That is what you told her back in December, wasn't it?
No, sir, I did not. There's 6 people in here writing books right now.
I'm just talking about the one defendant is going to write.
I don't know if that is true.
You don't know whether she's going to write a book or not.
I don't know if she is or not.
Going to go for the big figures, correct?
No, sir.
Pass the witness.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think now we will take our morning break. Let's be back at 25 after, please. All right. All right, let the record reflect that all parties in the trial are present in these proceedings. Mr. Mosty.
All right, guys, so now the defense. Mr. Mosty, one of the defendant, or one of the Darlie's attorneys. So I got to get into character here. I wish I could do an accent because I can't do every word in the accent like you. So like I'll have some that it just sounds weird.
Just do a different tone for him.
I know how.
Be rude, Mr. Mosty. Be goofy. Is Mr. Mosty goofy?
What do you mean goofy though? How do you do?
I don't know.
You're
good at it. You're always a really good defense.
I know, but like especially when I go back and forth, I want to change kind of something, but I don't know. But anyway, how's the chat doing? Everybody doing good? I love that song back then. I know I used to love that song too. I had like the tape and I'd be singing it. I used to know all the words. And what about you, Bella? Did you?
No, I wasn't into rap, but
I know. I wasn't like typically into rap, but there's certain songs and like things that I did, like Tupac. I knew all his music. I mean, but so there's certain.
I love
that
Tupac. But Gangster's Paradise. I mean, it was a really popular song.
That movie, when you're I love that movie. Oh my God, what was it called? What it was from?
With Pfeiffer.
That was a really good movie too back then.
Yeah, what was
Dangerous
it called?
Minds.
Dangerous Minds. That's it. Yes. What? Val's Variety Venue. I like the Amish Paradise version, the parody. We need to check that out.
I saw that. I have seen that one. Yes, it's good.
That's hilarious. Good night, Gregory.
Yeah, like rap's probably like my least favorite style music, but there are some really good rap artists that I like in the past or even now. Like I said, I've always liked Tupac because his lyrics are really good. They're really awesome. Good. And it's like he's being like honest, like that's his life. Like I hate these rappers going out and saying all this crap and they haven't even lived it, and he really lived it. So it's like it came across so real, and like he was a really good writer. And then what else? I don't know. There's some other ones too, like some of the more like independent rappers, or what do they call like underground rappers or whatever. One of my friends in Colorado like turned me on to some of these ones. What was the one guy's name that I was really into? I was listening to him all the time. There's a couple of them that their lyrics were like amazing.
Nipsey Hussle?
No,
not Nipsey.
I never heard of. I don't remember. But like, what was I gonna say? I don't like the more like probably commercialized type rappers that are like just some of the stuff they talk about is just so. First of all, if it was true and they, maybe it would be more meaningful. But it's just like I don't know. Yeah, I'll just shut up at this. But they're white belly. So you like some rappers then?
Oh yeah, no, but
Oh.
at that time, I was more snooty about my. I was very, very gothic, like, and I was a child. No, I wasn't a child, but I was more snooty about who I liked. I
But you
feel.
did like some rappers, right?
I didn't really get into Tupac until probably like 96. I feel like that's when I started really like getting into him.
Well, when was this? This
Was 96, yeah.
No, I mean, when was the Dangerous Mind or that movie? When did that come out?
I don't know. Let's
Okay.
ask Google. Let's ask chat. Ask Google.
Well, it
Chat
had to be
GPT.
before that. Oh, I see. Never mind. Because I was like, maybe it was. Oh, because it had to be before that. If this is 96, never mind. I don't need to know now. I figured
Yeah,
out what I was trying to figure out.
now.
Yeah. All right.
We don't need to know now.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm ready. Let's see. All right. Your Honor.
These proceedings are being held. Excuse me. All parties at trial are present, and these proceedings are being held outside the presence of the jury.
I just had one more thought about why that illegal bug is relevant.
All right.
And it relates to, for instance, all of the reports, but I can't remember. This is Mr. Patterson's entire file, this red folder, and I think it was marked for record purposes.
It was.
I don't see a sticker, but, well, yes, it was marked for record purposes as Defendant's Exhibit 72. And what is notoriously missing from this report and all of the reports is any report of this illegal bug. For instance, you will recall that they brought in the Garland K9 unit, and I think it was Garland. It was some other city anyway. It was Garland, and there is a Garland K9 report. And in all of these records, there is not one reference in Garland or Rowlett or anywhere else to this illegal bug. And so that raises the question of what else did they leave out? As we have gone through all this stuff about never taking any notes. And any reason that all of this is relevant is that it goes to what they chose to write down and what they chose not to write down and what they chose to leave out. And this goes directly to that as a relevance to impeach these officers and how they went about this investigation.
Thank you. This is now in the record. Let's bring the jury in, please.
Do I surmise that that would be overruled?
Yes, that is overruled.
Judge, we don't find it curious that they have...
Gentlemen, we have concluded that hearing. That hearing is over.
Well, we just thought of some new things we thought you might want to entertain. We've still got to keep pointing those things out, and we might think of others.
I'm sure you will.
Can we not confer?
You may confer with each other, yes.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
Now, in the meantime, we'll bring the jury back in. Let the record reflect that all parties in the trial are present and the jury is seated. Mr. Mulder, anybody have anything else?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sir. Just a thing or two, Darin. You've never doubted your wife's innocence, have you?
No, sir.
You were asked about the towels and about how many towels were in that room, in the den, and in the hall, and in the area where the action was.
Probably 5 or 6.
Do you know how many?
Not exactly, no.
Did you get any towels?
No, sir, I didn't.
Did Waddell or Walling or any of the police officers get any towels?
No, sir, they didn't.
Did the paramedics get any towels to your knowledge?
No, sir.
The towels that were there came out of your towel drawer, didn't they?
Yes, sir, they did.
All right. Who was left to get the towels?
Darlie.
Was she just getting the towels in the sink and throwing them at you, or was she bringing them to you?
She was bringing them to me.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Is there any other way that that would be done?
No, sir.
Was she there, and did she wipe Devin's chest as you blew into his mouth?
Yes, sir, she was there.
Got the blood off of him?
Yes, sir.
Did you think that was something that a mother would do to comfort her son under those circumstances? Does that seem unreasonable to you that she would do that?
No, it's not unreasonable at all.
Now, when these statements were given by you and by Darlie, did you at the time request officers to video record or tape record your part?
Yes, sir. I told them that I could not write down as fast as I could think, and that he was going. He said he would just go in with some notes and some other things that he wanted to fill in.
All right. So they didn't question you while you were giving your statement as to what they thought might be important. You were just to write down what you thought was important. Is that right? I'm sorry. I'm going to object to that as being leading.
Overruled. I'll let him answer if he knows the answer. Go ahead. No, sir. They just asked me. They just basically told me to write down what I could remember, and I did it in a very quick manner.
Has your memory improved since the event?
Yes, sir. Very much so.
Over the recess, I was reading through your statement. Did you put in your statement initially? Is there something in there that after the police got there, you went upstairs and put your pants on?
No, sir. I had my pants on.
But didn't you put in your statement?
I put in my statement that I couldn't remember putting my pants on before I went downstairs. I knew I had my glasses on because I can't see 2 feet in front of me.
Well, I mean, when you gave the statement, you put in there that it wasn't until the police got there that you went upstairs and put your pants on.
I knew that couldn't be true.
But that is in your statement, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
That means you were down there nude.
No, sir. I wasn't down there nude. I think I would have been embarrassed if the police officers would have started coming in, and I would have been standing there stark naked.
Has your memory gotten progressively better with time?
Yes, sir, it has.
Did you remember more of what happened on the 8th than you did the 6th? And more on the 10th than you did the 8th? And more on the 20th than you did on the 10th?
Yes, sir.
And more as we go down the line?
A lot more now.
Okay. Do you find that unusual?
No, sir.
Given the circumstances?
No, sir. I have had a lot of time to think about all this.
In your effort to reconstruct things with Darlie, did you all go to a psychic?
Yes, sir, we did.
Did a psychic tell you and her what the psychic thought happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We were looking for answers that the police couldn't tell us.
Just looking for help anywhere you could get it.
Yes, sir.
And did the psychic have a theory about what this man did? I'm going to object to that as being hearsay from a psychic.
Sustained.
I'm not going to go into what... Oh, why does he stop? Okay. Did the psychic have a version, a sort of phrenology? Wait, phrenology? How do you say that?
Phrenology.
I said it right the first time. Phrenology. Oh, yeah, phrenology. But why is that? I feel like I've heard that said a different way before. Anyway, where you feel the bumps on your head, reconstruction of the scene. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did the psychic have a version, a sort of a phrenology where you feel the bumps on your head, reconstruction of the scene? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I'm going to object to that again. Whether she has got an opinion or not, it's still hearsay. Judge, if the FBI agent can testify, then we can hear what the psychic has to say. Well, if the psychic wants to come in here and testify, let her.
Gentlemen, the objection is sustained. Rephrase your question.
Did you all talk to a psychic?
Yes, sir, we did.
Did Darlie relate to you that she had dreams and nightmares concerning this attack?
Yes, sir. We've both had a lot of nightmares.
And are the dreams and nightmares different versions of what her version was to you about Damon coming in and tapping her on the shoulder?
Are they different?
Well, yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Davis. All right. Mr. Davis has had a number of questions about your finances and your business. Will you tell the jury what your expenses were? I think we know your rent was $525 per month.
Yes, sir. I had just paid all my equipment off. We had taken a loan out for about $75,000 on equipment, and it was all paid off by January. So all of a sudden we had almost $3,000 a month extra per month that we weren't used to having because we had made, it's like paying off a house in 3 years.
I understand that, but I want to get to the point here.
Individually, what my bills were?
Tell us what your fixed expenses were each month.
About $5,000 a month.
All right. That includes what?
Electricity, phone bills. I have 3 phones. Rent, labor is usually the highest, the highest amount that you have to pay.
Did that include, how do you say that?
Basha.
Basha. Did that include Basha?
Yes, sir, it did.
During your personal knowledge of her, has she had mental difficulties?
Yes, sir.
I'll object to that, Your Honor. That is an area that we have already discussed.
Sustained. Let's move on.
Are you personally aware? Again, I'm going to object to that. If it deals with the same area, I assume it will.
Well, let him ask the question first.
May we approach the bench for a moment?
Yeah, I can see both sides up here. Mr. Mulder, I have already ruled on that. You're instructed to not ask any questions in that area. I have already ruled on that.
Can I get it on the record?
I will put it in the record once we get through, all right? Let's move on to the next question, please.
Let me hand you what has been marked for identification and record purposes as Defendant's Exhibit number 81. I will ask you if you recognize that and can identify it.
Yes, sir.
And is that true and accurate?
Yes, sir.
Bank statement.
Yes, sir.
Concerning your business.
Balance? Yes, sir.
We'll offer into evidence what's been marked and identified as Defendant's Exhibit number 81. No objection.
Okay, Defendant's Exhibit 81 is admitted.
This shows your bank statement through June of 1996 through June 30th. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And it shows a bank balance of June 30th of how much?
$7,941.10.
Okay. Now, I believe you have already testified that you had some 18 or 20,000 in accounts receivable at that time.
Yes, sir.
That were good accounts receivable.
Yes, sir.
And that have since been collected.
Yes, sir.
You were asked about an American Express bill?
Yes, sir.
Remember, I wanted you to explain that, and he went on to something else.
Yes, sir.
Did you pay that bill?
Yes, sir, I did.
Was your house payment current?
Yes, sir.
In June?
Yes, sir, it was. I made the bank payment. The June payment wasn't late until the 15th. I just hadn't written out the bills yet.
Maybe we're beating this thing to death, but with that Gangster Paradise, and I frankly hadn't heard it until the other day, and I cannot recite any of the lyrics. I'm going to object to that as really sidebar.
Well, I think I will
Let's do a question, not leading. Judge, if it gets much more complicated than George Strait or Willie Nelson, I don't listen to the words.
Oh, I understand, Mr. Mulder. I understand. Well, let's ask this question, yes?
Do you listen to the words of those things?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you think your children understand what the words are? Or if they hear the words, understand the meaning?
No, sir, I think they just understand the beat.
They like the beat and the rhythm and that sort of thing, right?
Right, they jump around all over the floor and dance.
When you and Darlie, they gave you your warnings when you, on the affidavit sheet, it's got your warnings there that you have a right to remain silent, that you have a right to a lawyer, and if you can't afford a lawyer will be appointed for you to counsel with you prior to or during any questioning by the police, and you have a right to terminate the interview at any time. That is basically your Miranda warnings. You're familiar with those now.
Yes, sir, I am.
You had never had those warnings given to you before, had you?
No, sir.
In fact, other than an estate planning lawyer, you have never even talked to a lawyer.
Yes, sir, and we never even talked to him.
Now, when Mr. Patterson and Mr. Frosh asked you to give statements, did you hide it behind your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent and not say anything at all? Or did you tell them?
I told them everything. I didn't have anything to hide.
You answered all of their questions.
Yes, sir.
You gave them keys to your house and your boat and storage and the company, didn't you?
Yes, sir. I gave them keys to everything I had.
There's been some talk about insurance. Did you have several $100,000 worth of insurance on your life?
I think Diana Wright's here. Hi, Diana Wright.
Diana, is it your birthday?
We're going to sing to you.
Yeah, does K Claw? I guess let's just not wait. We'll have to, if we have to, we'll do 3 happy birthdays separate. Because I don't know if K Claw's in. K Claw, are you in the house? So Diana, when was your birthday? Because we're gonna sing happy birthday. Let me see if K Claw texted. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna text her again and see. When's your birthday? We heard it was today or something. Is that true?
Yeah, we heard that it was your birthday and we're going to sing to you. And it was K Close birthday, who's our mod, one of our mods, and we're trying to look for her so we can do both of you.
So when did she say her birthday was?
Not yet. But it has to be because everyone, and even if it isn't today, it was soon, right? So we need to do Diana Wright because she's Mrs. Wright.
Man, my eyes feel like they're shutting again. Remember this happened in my last live, right? And then that was the night guys, that was the night I stayed up all night. Remember that live, just my last live when I couldn't keep my eyes open. I was like, I feel like they're rolling back. I couldn't keep them open. People are like, you're tired, get to sleep. I said, watch. As soon as I get off, I'll be wide awake. I ended up staying up all freaking night. Didn't sleep the whole night. Was wide awake.
Gosh.
But now it's doing it again. God. Anyway, so what did she say, Diana?
She hasn't yet. Diana Wright, are you ignoring us?
Yeah, but she's commenting. She's just not answering us. Diana, when's your birthday?
Diana Wright, we're gonna sing to you like today's your birthday. So
and K Close watching. K
K-Clo.
Close listening. Yes. Okay.
She just came in. Okay, awesome.
Okay. So Diana, we're just gonna think it. I guess it's your birthday. Somebody said so. We're gonna take their word for it. If you don't want to answer. Let me see if she said anything on my messages.
And K-Clo, yeah, don't leave, please, because we're gonna sing to you too.
All right, let's do it. And then Sunshine in My Heart, we'll have to wait till she could hear it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or, yeah, because are we gonna say K-Clo and Diana Wright? Like that?
Perfect.
Okay.
Yes, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Let me put this back on.
I don't even know where we left off. Okay, yeah, we're gonna sing, but I'm just gonna go really super fast so you don't complain about me.
We'll just try to do no, but I'm just messing. But
I'm messing with you.
So try to keep. Let's just try to do it at the same time. Ready?
No, I'm not. Every time I do it, I go slow. Every time you're like, do it at the same time. No. Okay, let's go.
Wait. So what are you saying?
You're slow. I'm saying you are slow.
Okay, so let's just do it. All right. Well, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear K-Clo and Diana Wright. Happy birthday to you.
And
Yay! All right.
Yay. Happy birthday, you two.
All right. Yes, I hope you have a good birthday, or you had a good birthday. I know K Close yours was like last week, and like Diana still hasn't answered. But I don't know if it's today. Oh, she's saying blushing, but when is your actual birthday, Diana? We're just curious. Is it actually today? And how old, if you want to answer? You don't have to answer. I know some people, I always ask, but if you don't want to, just don't answer about how old you are. I think think most people most people just say, I don't know why, but I feel like there are sometimes people just don't like. I don't know if it's because people just don't want to think about how old they are, or they just don't want people to know. I'm not sure what it is, but
did you hear my dog burp? He just burped on.
I did not hear it.
That was a good burp, Holiday. You did a big burp.
Good job, Holiday.
You did a good burp, Holiday.
Hey, Crime Ghost. Oh, she's 56. Okay. Yeah.
Wow, you do amazing stuff. Look at that picture she has up.
Keiko said I remember she said 47, right? Keiko, you said on the last live?
You young ladies, you.
Oh, I could
look at that picture of Diana Wright.
Hold on. Oh, is that a
quote?
Well, nice.
I love it.
Diana made a couple little, like, what would you say? Like, just like little quilt. They wouldn't be considered quilt, but little, like, little sample patches, things, whatever. Maybe we could, I'll show you them next time. And when I do the pictures of the stitching, she said we could give those to give a giveaway. I'll have to show you. Oh, so yeah, we got Keiko 47, Diana 56, and tapestry. Diana said one is a tapestry.
One is a runner, she says too. That's
what is that? What do you mean?
Like a runner on a table, like that goes in the middle of your table.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you mean tapestry? Because isn't tapestries really big? I don't know. They're both small. I don't know what you mean by tapestry.
Whatever they are, they're probably awesome.
Huh.
They're probably
I didn't even think about that. You could put one on the table. Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's continue. You know what, Bella? Are you gonna kill me? I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right, you go to the restroom.
You gotta go?
No, I gotta like get this dog. I gotta get him into like he's over here pushing on me. What's going on, Holiday? So you go to your restroom. What's going on, Holiday? I know, buddy. I know. You're gonna come and say hello to everybody. Gonna come say hello to everybody. I'm gonna help you in a second, okay? Yeah, but you're really early. Hi, Monica Ortiz. Hi, Amy St. Amand. We're like 10 pages from finishing Darin's testimony. Hi, Crime Ghost. Welcome. And so after Darin, you guys, let's look I'm going to look really quick and see I think after Darin, we're going to be going into Darlie, you guys. Yep. So the next time we do transcripts, we're doing Darlie. And that's like the big thing, like the star of the show. So, and if you guys are just coming in on Sunday, Rich is going to be your Rich Prater with his good friend Tara. And Rich just went and talked to Darlie in prison. And he's like got in right after they kind of lifted COVID restrictions. So he will tell us a little bit about talking to Darlie and what happened with that. And Bella Lugosi, don't forget me for Darlie. Yes, Libra. Libra usually is up here with us, guys, doing transcripts. And for obviously when we do Darlie, Libra is going to be up here with us. So she couldn't make it today, but she's in chat helping us. And yeah, so that'll be a good thing. And then, I'm sorry I can't release what's happening on Friday, but you guys, if Friday happens, it's like the biggest, funnest thing ever. I'm going to be looking forward to it. I'm trying to make it happen. We're like trying to get everyone's schedules going. So I can't release it. I can't let you guys know right now, but just put it in the back of your heads that maybe Friday, and it might be a little early, like it might be 3 or 4 Eastern time on Friday. We're going to be doing something fun. And you guys only know that because you're here tonight, so you get the scoop. So just hopefully cross your fingers, even though you don't know what it is, cross your fingers that it happens, because I promise you it will be epic if this happens. Epic. So it's kind of going to be like a Darlie week, I feel. Right, guys? And my dog Holiday says, I don't care about Darlie weeks. I just want to go out of this cold room. Right, Holly? You do kisses now? So sweet, buddy. How are you guys doing? Yes, check it. Hopefully, if the Friday thing is approved, hopefully we'll know by tomorrow. So then we'll Tiff will get a thumbnail up hopefully by Thursday. So that'll be fun. You guys, how is everybody doing? How are you doing, Diana, on your birthday? Are you quoting on your birthday? All of our friends are here. Everyone who's new, thank you for joining us. We try to do this about once a week. We kind of slacked off the last couple of weeks. There's been other things to cover, but we're like light at the end of the tunnel. We see it. And of course, when Darlie gets up here, it's going to be amazing. So when Darlie gets up here, everyone in the beginning, when we first started doing this, said, do not use a baby voice when you do Darlie. We don't want her baby voice. And so then I said, maybe I'll do a baby voice. Maybe I'll talk. I don't know. I haven't tried it out. You guys are doing good. It was the best day ever, Diana. You deserve it. You deserve the best day ever. You're such an amazing person. You have such a big heart. We love you here. Holiday, you want to come sing happy birthday to Diana? Yeah, buddy. You want to sing happy birthday? Yeah. Diana, didn't you say that sometimes you like put something together for like adopted dogs to give them, to make them feel, you know, like a little bit like a piece of home? Don't step on my stuff, little man. Big man, big boy. Because that was like really sweet. I think I read that. Yeah, that's really sweet, Diana, right? So, you know, like when there's dogs in shelters, guys, it's like they don't always have the best sleeping conditions. And, you know, that's really kind to give them blankets. So if anyone has extra blankets even laying around and you want to donate it to the shelters that are close to you, those doggies would really appreciate it, because they don't really get a lot. And they're in there, and sometimes they're scared. You stuffed dog beds? Yeah, I love your heart. That's so amazing. Casey says, the lockdown where I am just ended. Can't believe I'm still in bed. It's midday here in Darwin, Northern Territory, Australia. Lockdown has made me lazy. I know, girl. Lockdown is a big drag. We just went back into mandatory masks in LA County. We were all not wearing masks for like a couple of weeks, and we're back on mandatory mask wearing in the heat of summer. But, you know, gotta do what we gotta do, right? Oh, Diana Wright says, I make dog placements. The Rotary Club sell them and they give the money to the shelter. That is amazing. That is amazing. That's where all the volunteer time for me goes, is dealing with little babies. I just stopped watching the news, you guys, because I couldn't even deal with It was like every time it was something else, and it felt like I was getting depression from it, like being away from everybody and having this bizarre schedule and not going out to real work and working virtually. It's kind of like, you all know. You've all been through it. Okay, cool. Thank you, girl. Oh, you're from Australia too, Crime Ghost. Yeah. I mean, it is. We're back to that. I mean, they took it, they were like, yay, no, COVID's gone magically. And then they're like, no, COVID's really bad again. So you guys have to wear masks. Amy says, wow, here in Wisconsin, it's optional at both shots, though. Yeah, and they were kind of doing that here. They're like, if you have had your vaccine, you can go without a mask. You're fine. You don't have to wear a mask. And they took that away as of Sunday. So what's today? Tuesday. So they just took us and put us back on masks as of Sunday. You're not going to cry, are you, baby? I'm going to help you really fast. It'll be okay. You that cold? Don't cry. Thank you, Jolene. I don't have my own channel. I'm going to start one, hopefully, like within this month, and it'll be it's not going to be like true crime. It's going to be reading adult stories and putting you guys to sleep. So we'll see. We'll see if anyone likes that. Usually my dogs are here snoring in the background, but today it's Holly and he wasn't. Holiday isn't he's not snoring today, right, H? No one wears a mask. Thank you, Kelly. I love you too, Kelly. You're so sweet. Jolene, you would like that? Okay, well when I get the channel going, then you can join me over there while I read everyone some sleepy stories. I think I'm gonna have to change my name to something about sleepy time. That's funny. Yeah, that's right. Me and Libra made a pact that she puts hers out. I have to get my videos out. So I got to get over there and get my laptop to get more memory in it, so I can do the editing and everything. Felicia Zav went to the restroom really quick. So you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me. I wish I had a book nearby. I have a book, so I could read you guys, but I have a book, but it's a boring book. It's on night photography. So that would probably bore you guys. But I guess that would have put you guys to sleep, but that's not what we want here. There
what
she
are you
is.
talking about? What I walk into?
What did I walk into? I was saying, because they were asking about a channel. I'm like, if I had a book, I'd read it. But the only book I have is really boring. That's like by my hand. And I'm like, we don't want to put you to sleep. All right, you talk. I'm going to go put him outside and be right back. Okay? All right, be right back.
Okay, guys, am I not on mute right now? Okay. What's up, everybody? Hey, Felicia. Let's see. Yes, good point, Linda. No, I didn't have to. No, I only had to go number 1, but I went down. My stomach was like growling, like I was hungry. So I wanted to just because I don't want to sit here and make all kinds of noises in my stomach. So I went down and ate I sliced up a couple pieces of cucumber and ate them real quick. Reality in the new 20s sucks so far. Here, okay. Oh, hey, Monica Ortiz. How are you? Is Gigi in the house? Gigi Jardine. Gigi Jardine. Gigi Jardine. Jardine. Now I forget. How do I normally say your last name? Jardine. I forget. Why does that sound different? Okay, wait. It's not Gigi Jardine. You don't. The J is not silent, or it is silent, right? Why am I drawing a blank on that? But I don't even see your name. There you are, Gigi. I just call you Gigi. Is a day late, a dollar short. Oh, we're doing Darlie. Yeah, you are a day late and a dollar short because we're on part 12 of the Darlie transcripts. If you're even talking about this. Aw, Tennessee. That's a sweet. I hope Bella sees that compliment. All right. Who else we got here? Jolene. Whoa. Hello? Jolene. Why did that sound weird when I did that? Let me try it again. Jolene. Wait, do you hear that? Like, I have to say it like that, and it makes this like weird like thing. Am I the only one here? Wait, what are we talking about, Shelly? Hey, Shelly. April is a Jersey girl. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. How are you? It has been a long time. Yay. Today is a transcript reading live that we're doing. So we've been reading Darlie's transcripts, the trial transcripts. So we're actually on Darin. So we're basically finishing up Darin's testimony. So Bella just had to go. I don't know what she had to do. Take care of her dogs for a minute. So we're taking a little break, just chatting a little bit. Yeah, that's true, Casey. There's already movies about it. Isn't there already movies like about the virus and stuff? Maybe they don't call it whatever, but there'll be movies like about different, like, yeah, there probably already is. They're probably already working on some. But I swear I've seen some that I was like, oh my God, that was quick. They're already doing movies like about, I'm trying to think if it was, excuse me, what the heck? This hair is driving me nuts. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Was it I'm trying to think what movie I'm thinking of. Or maybe there were shows. I'm thinking of a show because I watch, sometimes I watch that show. What's it called? I brought it up before, but it's supposed to be kind of like Dr. Phil. Like when he used to do the jury selection or whatever. What is that show? I brought it up before and I couldn't think of the name, and then somebody in chat knew it. But like some of their shows I watched about about virus because they talk about it and the one person had it or whatever. So they have shows. But like, yeah, I guess like a movie. Oh, you're saying a horror movie. Okay. So, well, it would be like a horror. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking there are stuff. Yeah. It's crazy how quick they jumped on this. Well, which one, Karen? Did I say Dr. Oz? No, I meant Dr. Phil. Did I say Oz? No, Dr. Phil. I don't know though. I can't think of what it's called for some reason. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good show that they have, like a series or whatever. Wait, Queensland. Why was that so? Did one of you guys bring that up before, or have I like if one of my somebody else brought it up? I've seen that somewhere. Queensland. What's that about? Oh, old. What's it about, Casey? A horror movie called Old. I love scary movies. Colorado. I went to see Colorado and Hawaii. Oh, you're just talking about where you want to travel? No, it's about Dr. Phil. No, it's like a series that's is that what you're asking, Tennessee? It's like a series where when Dr. Phil used to do like the jury selection where he would pick the jury for like he would work for the defense, I think, where they would like, the jury selection. So he was able to like analyze and be able to figure out like what would be the, best jury members. Like they try to pick it and they had like, well, we're looking for somebody with these traits or somebody that thinks this way, and he would help. That's what he used to do, but I forget what the show's called. But anyway, what I was saying is some of that series I've seen where their shows have already been about like the virus. That's been a part of it where it's been, a part of the story in some way is what I'm saying. So anyway, Crime Ghost about where we live. Oh, okay, Kelly. Are you leaving, Shelly? All right. Why are you leaving? Yes, that case would be crazy. I've thought about that. Like, wait, isn't there a movie though? I've seen like trailer or something. Don't they have a movie about that already? Or so there's going to be a Lifetime movie? Weren't you guys saying that too? And I swear I remember seeing like a poster like with a little, maybe not a trailer, but where they had the picture. That didn't come out yet, but can you imagine like a big like motion picture like blockbuster type movie of that? I mean, I think it's only a matter of time because there's so many different stories in that. I mean, you could have like spin-offs. You could do a series and have like spin-offs of all the different side stories. I mean, it's like, or somehow, like, well, I guess you could just make it into a movie. It'd be definitely interesting. Yeah, I've thought about that. Like when I was covering, I'm like, that like this movie would be like crazier than any movie, and people would be like, "There's no way that's real life that really happened." Because I mean, it's like you can't make up some of that stuff, though. But there's just so much that happens. Yes, I think it's only a matter of time. But I think there was a Lifetime movie they're working on, or if it's not already out. Oh, thanks, Shelly. Aw, before this app, take care. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Doomsday Mom. That's what I saw. You're right, Libra. It had like the picture where it said Doomsday Mom, and there was like I could picture the picture for the thing. When does that come out? And thanks, Shelly. So you going to bed, Shelly? Is that it is? Well, it's 11. What time zone are you in? And thanks again. Come back next time. Oh, it's stupid. So okay, so it already came out. Okay. Yeah, because Lifetime is just, a Lifetime's a Lifetime movie that, they only have this certain type quality of you're only going to get so good, like mediocre actors and whatever. So yeah, I would like to see a big like blockbuster type film or whatever you call it on that movie. I think it will. I think it'll happen. Somebody will make it. It makes a heck of a good story. I mean, it's definitely not boring. And people that didn't even follow the case, they would still like the movie, because it's very interesting, all the stuff going on.
What movie, Darlie?
No, well, yeah, that too. But we're talking about like the Vallow Daybell case, because there's a Lifetime movie, I guess, that they made already. But we're talking about like doing like a big blockbuster type movie. That it would be good because there's so much going on in that. And then it was like maybe a series. You can have all these spin-offs, all these different stories, or that would be a good series too.
Yep.
With everything.
Alex and
yeah, and then you got like you could start with like Joseph Ryan, or even the husband before that. You've seen the documents, the court documents of the actually Colby's real biological father. You saw all that drama that she was doing like that. It started back then.
Yeah.
Like, oh, thanks, Casey. So,
thank you, Casey.
And then you go to Joseph Ryan and all that drama, and then you go to all the like you have Alex and Zulema. Then you have Charles and his first wife. Well, no, his second wife, because he was married 3 times. You know that, right? he was only married to his first wife for like a year. I had done a video way back about her because she's like a hypnotherapist to like celebrities. Like there's pictures of her with like Donald Trump and like some other big celebrities. Yeah. So she was only married a year because he was cheating on her, and she found out, at least her story. And then they did an article on her where she did an interview where she said like she was imagining, man, if I would never have divorced him, like I would still be married to him, and maybe JJ and like nobody would have had to die. And she even was like contemplating like that whole thing, like what if I would have. And so he was married to her like for just like a year or less, cheated on her. And then he was married to that other one where he adopted he adopted his other sons with at least one of the sons. I don't know if both of them were adopted, maybe just one of them. But anyway, and then so even that side project, because there was some crazy stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it was just. And then Melanie, you could do one with Melanie Gibb. You got Melanie Pawlowski, like married to Brandon, and then goes to Ian, and then I don't know, just so much stuff, dude. Alex and Joella, and then Chad, and then and Lori and Charles, and then Lori and Chad, and then Chad and his family, and him. Oh my god, you can even bring Julie Rowe as a character somewhere in there. Casey, another super sticker. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Casey.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate that so much. I really do. You missed like 3 super chats, Bella. Oh God,
I did.
Where are you? I'm just joking.
I got my water. I brought Odin in so he could snore. Right.
I was wondering where Odin, because we didn't hear the snoring.
Didn't hear the snore, so he's like, "I'm here."
Where was he though?
He was in the other room because Siren got a blood panel, so he was keeping Siren okay.
How's Siren doing?
She looks good. I just went out and saw her. She's like all excited, so I put her out with Holiday. And
when do you get the results? Right away? Is she okay?
No, it's a major blood panel because she's a senior, so it'll be a day or 2 days before we get the results. So fingers crossed it'll be good. Yeah.
I hope.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, Gail, thanks for the little heart. You're so
Gail,
good.
Gail, I saw what you wrote that I said that she would poo. She said.
Did you really say that?
I didn't. I would never. I wouldn't even say PEE.
You're lying.
I said restroom.
Oh, okay. So she was just probably making a joke because I took so long. I would be mad if you did, because it would be a joke, obviously. You know, that if you said it, I could see. I was picturing like you were just joking around because I was taking long. That's what I thought.
No, but I'm gonna get Gailey. Gailey, I'm gonna get you one of these times when you least expect it.
Oh, hey Tam Bennett. Yeah, she will, Gail. You better be watching, looking over your shoulder. Jessica, hey girl, haven't seen you in a while. I'm glad you made it. Yay, we got
Cleopatra made it. Jessica made it. Everyone's here.
Oh, Cleopatra, yeah, yes. Gosh, now we got everybody. Now it's complete. Well, no, we probably did lose some people too, so I shouldn't say that. But no, I'm happy that we got some people in here. All right. Well, I guess.
So we're down to 10 pages now. So we're almost done with 9 pages, and we're about to finish up Darin. And then the next time you guys see us, we'll be doing Darlie.
Yeah, Darlie's the next guy. So the next transcript's gonna be Darlie. You got man, Belle. I'd be practicing.
I know, and I remember, should I do the baby voice? And I gotta do the baby voice. We don't know how it's gonna go down.
I guess it depends what she's saying, right? Like maybe sometimes, I don't know, like whatever you feel.
Remember when I did the nurses and everyone in chat hated me? They're like, I don't like that nurse. I don't know.
Wait, why? Like, because an accent, or how did
my
you
attitude? Like I was a real like snooty nurse, because we were doing like 3 nurses back to back, and there had to be like some difference with them, you know. But she was kind of rude in her answers, so I was just being snooty. But yeah.
I don't remember somebody saying they didn't like the nurse. So they didn't say you, they said the nurse.
They like,
oh my
did,
God, that's funny.
Did not like the nurse at all. At all. They didn't like her. Like that one nurse. Yep.
Wow.
The nurse also bossy. Yeah, I'll leave her.
Oh,
Remember.
Leah.
Okay.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, hold on. Let me get this up. Okay, so I'll start here with this one, I guess. I don't know if that's where we left off, but there's been some talk. Am I on mute? No. There's been some talk about insurance. Did you have several $100,000 worth of insurance on your life?
I had $800,000 worth of life insurance on me.
All right. How much did you have on Darlie?
I think, I believe 200,000.
All right. And the children, it was just a family policy. Was $5,000 on each of the children?
Yes, sir. And they just add them on as you have them.
You were asked about a sock, and you said you had never seen that sock. Is this one of y'all's towels?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize these as towels?
Yes, sir. Kitchen towels.
Let me just ask you. Of course, it would be on the very bottom. Wait, what? Oh. I'm confused. Who's talking right now?
I think Mosty might be talking.
Oh, okay.
And then Mulder cuts him off.
But what? I don't even understand what he's talking about on the very bottom.
I don't know. It says kitchen towels. Let me just ask you. Of course, it'd be at the very bottom. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
Always the way.
Why is it always the last place you look?
Just fate.
What? I am so lost here. What are they talking about?
They're probably looking through documents, and maybe Mulder couldn't find the documents, and he's like, "Oh, it's at the very bottom of this document." And the court's like, "Well, it's always like that, like Murphy's Law."
Oh, okay. But why is that in the middle of it? That's why I'm confused. Like, what?
I don't know.
Okay. What did you do with old socks?
We had a rag pile.
Okay. This socks was described as having some holes in it, other than the obvious holes that you see.
That is a pretty holy sock.
Well, some places there are marks on it, and other places there are holes and no marks, indicating that it was worn.
Yes, sir.
I suspect. Did you wear socks with multiple holes in them?
No, sir.
Is this the type of sock that you wore?
Tube sock. Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any reason to believe that this is not one of your old socks?
Just by... What if you flipped it around? See where the heel is? Just by guessing at it, I would say that it was my sock.
That it is your sock?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where would you put a sock that had holes in it and was...
We had a basket on top of the washer and dryer, and we would just use them for rags, just for waxing the cars,
See, what if it was an intruder, and on the way out, he grabbed that sock to kind of wipe off his hand or something, and then as he's running out, he just threw it tried to put it in the drain and just threw it on the side. That would make sense why that sock was there. I don't know.
Or on his way in, he grabbed it to shove in Darlie's mouth because there was saliva. Her saliva was on it, and shoved it in her mouth, and then, grabbed it and had it in his hand and realized, and dropped it and then that's where the scent dogs lost the scent, right? They lost it.
Okay.
I don't know.
I didn't know I had Darlie's saliva in it though.
Yeah, that was the whole major thing. It didn't have Darlie's.
Are you sure?
It might have had Darlie's blood, but the toe had saliva. They specified the DNA was saliva DNA.
Are you sure? So it was Darlie's too?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go back and watch from the beginning. If I don't make it back to chat, I hope everyone has a great night. Oh, okay, Jessica. Hope you have a great night too. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Come back next live. Okay. So where are we? So you said we had...
And then you say cleaning up around the house, I think.
Okay, but I just want to read what you said again. I forget.
We had a basket on top of the washer and dryer, and we would just use them for rags, just for waxing the cars,
Cleaning up around the house?
Cleaning up around the house.
Plenty to do with 3 boys, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the more you clean, the more there is to clean.
Yes, sir.
It's like shoveling sand against the tide, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Again, if we could stop with the leading, please.
Sustained. Let's stop with the sidebar and the leading. Let's phrase our questions. Both sides, please. You're both experienced attorneys. Let's everyone phrase the questions properly.
Judge, excuse me. I'm just trying to move along on some of the things that are obvious.
And we appreciate that, Mr. Mulder.
Thank you.
All right.
Let me ask you this, and I made a note of it. Did Darlie, when you went to see her in the hospital, did she at any time complain about or remark about an injury to her mouth?
Yes, sir, she did.
What was that?
When I first got in there, some other family members were giving her ice chips and feeding her ice chips because her lips were just all swollen like this. You can see the cuts on the inside of her mouth.
Okay, I believe that's all.
Mr. Davis?
Yes, sir? Mr. Routier, it's really more accurate to say that your memory got better every time we got a test result back in this case, didn't it?
No, sir.
Every time we found out something else, you remembered something else that would correspond with that finding, didn't you?
No, sir. What I remember is exactly what is the truth.
So that when Mr. Mulder said that your memory was better on September the 12th than it had been on June 8th, and now it's better than it was in September, of course we have had all these test results come back, and you are privy to all of them now, aren't you?
Not necessarily.
You pretty much know everything that has happened in this case, haven't you?
Yes, sir, but the truth doesn't have anything to do with test results.
Let me show you again. States Exhibit 83B. This is the letter I showed you yesterday. Do you remember me showing you this letter, sir?
Yes, sir.
And let me ask you, is your memory better about that today? Do you remember that is one of the letters addressed to you now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, we will offer States Exhibit 83B.
Any objection?
I thought that came in yesterday. No, sir, just 83A. He said he didn't remember that one yesterday.
Any okay. Do I say any objection? Any objection?
Judge, just a moment. No, we don't have any objection.
States Exhibit 83B is admitted.
Judge, may I publish this briefly?
You may.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a letter from Mellon Mortgage Company, May the 8th, 1996, addressed to Darin E. Routier and Darlie L. Routier in reference to a loan number. Dear mortgager, your situation is serious. Your mortgage payments for April and May of 96 have not been received, and you are in default of your loan. Mellon Mortgage would like to help you, including late charges. Including late charges, the total amount past due is $2,525.74. If payments are not received by May 23rd, 1996, you risk foreclosure. You could lose your home. Additionally, a deficiency judgment could be sought against you for any losses that might result. It goes on then with instructions as to the payment of these charges. So the situation by June the 3rd had gotten to the point where you got rejected on a $5,000 loan at Bank One. You remember that, don't you?
Yes, sir. That was an unsecured loan.
Okay. You remember dealing with an Okie Williams, correct?
Yes, sir, I do.
And the bottom line on that transaction, sir, was that they would not loan you $5,000 unsecured, would they?
Not unsecured, no, but they would secured.
You didn't get that $5,000 from Bank One, did you?
I wasn't too heartbroken about it either.
Could you please answer my question? Did you get the $5,000?
Did we get the loan? No.
Okay. That document, Defendant's Exhibit 81, that summary from Bank One that deals with the month of June, it shows deposits of $11,756. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And again, it shows.
And only $7,000 came out.
Right. Checks paid of $7,154.09, correct?
Yes, sir.
So if we're correct for the first 5 months of 96 that you have receipts for $74,000, if we add these deposits of $85,000, we now have the receipts for 6 months of 96, don't we?
5 months.
No, sir. I mean, I am including through June.
1 through 6. Yes, sir.
Right. We have $85,000 received and deposited in the bank one by Tesnick, don't we?
Yes, sir.
2 times 85,000 is how much money, sir?
2 times 85,000.
Yes, sir.
170 something thousand.
Okay. That is $90,000 less than your company earned in 1995. Is that correct?
That is not adding the 20,000 that I still had on the books open.
Hold on a second. Okay, wait. No, I'm just talking about monies that you had received and put in there.
Yes, sir.
And these represent accounts receivable for earlier months, don't they?
Yes, sir.
$170 something as opposed to $260,000. Would you agree with me that is a difference of $90,000?
Yes, sir. It would have been.
And when you came into court on July the 1st, on that bond hearing, it's fair to say that you were trying to portray yourself as poor as you could that day, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
That's true?
I am broke.
Because on July the 1st, when you were asked about how much money was in the bank account, this account that shows $7,941 on June 30th, do you remember what you told this court? How much money you had in that bank account then on July 1st?
I was guessing about 2,500.
Well, actually, you guessed a little bit lower than that.
2,000?
Yeah, I asked how much money do you have in that account? About $2,000. You were about $6,000 short on July 1st, weren't you?
I don't recall.
Well, $7,941 minus $2,000 is what? $5,941?
Yes, sir.
Of course, that was on July 1st. Now, the situation is that you are trying to paint this one as rosy as you can about your finances, aren't you?
There was nothing wrong with my finances. July the 1st, I just hadn't had the money come in yet.
On June the 8th, you said that you asked or said that you wanted these police officers to videotape or audio tape what you were saying because you really didn't trust them to get down everything that you were writing or that you were saying to them, right?
I just can't write everything that I think.
You have had a lot of discussions with these attorneys. Have they written down notes of what you told them?
Very little. I don't know.
Well, I would imagine, given that fact, that you have obviously then asked them to audio or videotape you, haven't you? Make sure that they get it down right.
No, sir, I haven't.
Would it be fair to say that really back on June the 6th, by your version, we have got a real lucky intruder, don't we?
There was an intruder.
A lucky intruder.
Why lucky?
I mean, after all, he picked a house where the window just happened to be open to the garage, right?
Yes, sir.
Just happened to pick a house where on that night the alarm system is not turned on or armed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Lucky in the fact that once he gets past the alarm system off, he gets through the window open. When he gets to the utility room, he just happens to find a sock available to him for his use that night, right?
Yes, sir.
And lucky enough that when he does that, he gets into the kitchen and lo and behold, there in the butcher block, he finds a weapon to attack your 2 children and your wife, right?
My understanding is that it is called an opportunist.
No, my question is, he was lucky enough that even that evening, that once he got past all of that, the murder weapon is actually provided inside the house, right?
Yes, sir.
Lucky enough that while he is attacking both of your children, your wife doesn't wake up, right?
Yes, sir.
Lucky enough that after he attacks her, that in fact, she doesn't even get a good look at his face, right?
Yes, sir.
Lucky enough that As he is leaving the house, he drops the knife on the floor there, and your wife doesn't pick it up and doesn't use it against him, right?
Yes, sir.
Lucky enough that when he gets into the garage, that he doesn't deposit any blood on the floor, no blood on the window, correct?
Okay, why aren't they objecting to this? Like, why isn't Mulder objecting to lucky, lucky, lucky? Like, that's painting it a certain picture. And I don't think, see, Greg Davis, the prosecution, always objects if there's a little bit off script. But Mulder never objects to these. These are all opinions getting thrown in these adjectives of lucky, because you could be like opportunist or just leave lucky out, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Lucky enough that I don't know anything about that.
And then lucky enough that when he leaves out of the garage and into your backyard, that he either scales that fence without leaving a mark, or he opens up that gate and he then latches and closes it without anybody detecting that either, right?
Yes, sir.
A real lucky guy, wasn't he?
Yeah, and I want him dead.
So do I. No further questions. I guess he is lucky that the police don't pursue the leads that they received.
Exactly.
Okay. Lucky that when people called in having seen a man with a black ball cap and a black t-shirt and jeans in the vicinity, that the police didn't pursue it.
They never looked.
So if you guys aren't following like through this, now this is Mulder talking, so they switched lawyers. I just want to make sure everybody knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the defense lawyer. So lucky enough that when Angel Rickles got a hold of them and they came out to her house, they weren't interested.
Yes, sir.
Lucky enough that the police are not interested in pursuing the fingerprint that the man left as he went out the window.
Yes, sir.
You aren't responsible for the luck or the happenstance of some crazy assailant, are you?
No, sir.
Anything more precious to you than those two youngsters?
Nothing. There's nothing more important than those boys to us.
Have you ever doubted your wife's innocence?
No, sir.
Do you doubt it now?
No, sir.
I believe that's all we have. I don't have any further questions. I would offer State's Exhibit 141, the voluntary statement given on the June the 8th.
Any objection?
Is that his statement? Yes, sir. No objection. We'll call...
Just a minute. State's Exhibit 141 is admitted. You're under the rule. Do you understand that, sir? Yes, sir. Do not discuss your testimony with anybody who had testified. In other words, do not compare it. You may talk to the attorneys for either side. If someone tries to talk to you about your testimony, tell the attorney for the side who called you. Of course, you have to remain outside the courtroom when you're not testifying. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you. Step down, please. Watch your step.
Wait, who's Toby Shook? I forget.
I
guess it's me
believe
anyway,
Shook.
but which one
It's you anyway. This Shook is, I believe, a prosecution.
Prosecutor, yes. Judge, can we have a 7:05 hearing pursuant to the expert testimony, please?
Well, you certainly can. The jury will step back into the jury room, please.
All right, that's it, guys, for Darin. Oh.
Yeah, all done. Yippity-yay.
Yippity, yay. I'm excited.
Yeah, next is going to be Darlie, you guys. So that's going to be 143 pages. It'll probably take at least 2 days, if not more, to go through. So.
Oh, thanks, Jardine. Or Gigi. Yeah. Wait, how many pages, Bella?
143 for Darlie.
So that will be 2 days because we'll take our time because that's really important. We haven't read these yet, guys, because we promised each other we would wait till we read them. So this is all new to us. So we don't even know what she says or what happens for her testimony. So,
thank you, Diana. Right. Yeah, you guys. So it is always a cold reading when we're up here. We know, we're reading it as we're seeing it. So sometimes we mess up and If you're new here, that's why we mess up. So it's the first time we're seeing it.
Yeah. My God, my eyes are doing like the rolling where so they're tired, but I know I'm going to get off and be wide awake again. It's
good. We did 3.5 hours. That's good.
And we probably would have been done in like 2 or 2.5 if we wouldn't have, because we took breaks and talking, which is fine. So no, yeah, it was good. Good night. Good night. Interesting. So yeah, I guess we'll try to next week. I mean, we might have a busy week this next week. I don't know. We'll try to get a transcript written in next week, but I feel like we'll have to see. We'll have to schedule everything. I need a scheduler like for all this stuff coming up.
I'm telling you. But no, we have, so you guys, definitely on Sunday, we have something pertaining to Darlie. So make sure you're watching out for that. And it's going to be at like early afternoon, most likely, unless you're on the West Coast, then it's probably going to be like 10 a.m. But just look for that. Friday, like I was saying, when Zav was on a break, we can't release that right now, but it pertains to Darlie. Try to keep your eyes open for that, because that is a big deal, you guys. Friday, if we get that, it's a big deal. So you guys will be very happily surprised. So yeah, it'll be happening.
Yeah, definitely busy. Yeah, busy, because then we have that maybe Friday, Rich Sunday, and then Amy's Tuesday. Or did I say Tuesday? Yeah, Amy Tuesday.
Oh, did you announce that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did at the beginning. Yeah, Amy, remember where were you at?
Tell us about it for people that weren't here in the beginning.
So yeah, Dr. Amy Salerno, she's going to come on Tuesday, and we're going to talk about the Aiden Fucci case, then talk about Summer. And she had said that she wants to go over the neuropsychiatric issues that like Summer has and that Candace has. So if you guys have any questions, email me, because she would like to get some questions ahead of time where I could tell her some of them. And also it helps to give it to me ahead of time if you for sure want them answered, because if not, during lives, I'm going to sometimes I miss a lot of the questions and I don't see a lot because I'm in a live and I'm talking to the person I'm talking to. I don't have time sometimes to look at all the questions. I miss some basically. So if you really have a question for her, please email me so I can get them to her too. And then, so Aiden Fucci, she wants to talk about, I'm not sure, like about, I know like mental health type stuff. We're going to try to find more, autopsy results. I know like different news reporters, they like talk about the autopsy, like they've seen it and like they mention some things in it, but like I can't seem to find it. But Bella, you were trying to help me find it too, right? You haven't been able to actually find it, huh? I'll have to see if I could somehow get my hands on the autopsy of Tristan Bailey, because she's a medical doctor, so then she could go over some of that too. And then as we were going through the Darlie stuff, we were like, maybe we could even ask her something about the bruises and stuff and see what her opinion is on that.
Mm-hmm.
But like email me questions. So it'll be about, so she's like a medical doctor and really smart, so like just any questions on, like we're doing Aiden and Summer. So, and like, if you guys haven't seen some of the church videos of Summer, if you want to like kind of like watch Summer and some of her, I feel like it's hard to tell though, because we don't see what she's seeing like in the audience. So is she reacting to something like she's thinking about, or like if she's seeing somebody and they're like waving to her or like making a weird face, or there's somebody's doing something, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is she reacting to? But then there are sometimes she'll like look up. The one time I remember she like looks up and it's like she's zoning out, like she's just like spacing out, whatever that may be. Is she disassociating? Some people thought, is she experienced some kind of trauma in her past? I mean, I don't know. So she said she wants to go over that. So if you have any specific questions about that, and then what else? I don't know.
Yeah, send Zav any questions that you think a medical doctor would be able to help answer in the Aiden Fucci and the Summer Wells case that you guys have. Make sure you get those questions in before Tuesday.
Yes.
Maybe Mulder thinks he is.
And I might for like the big guests that we have on, for at least her and the one, if we have one on Friday, I might make it for the chat to be members only, which just means the live chat. I mean, everybody can watch it, but with stuff like that, like professional guests like that, that's because it's a perk I offer for members, and I rarely use it. I've only used it like once or twice, I think. Might only once, maybe. I don't remember, either one or two times. And in the memberships I've had for like over a year, I feel like now, probably, right? So like I have to offer that perk sometimes. So those kind of interviews are the perfect reasons to offer it, because it helps. So those people, like, for questions, it helps so I don't get kind of sidetracked. So like there's, just the members are able to chat. So like certain questions, I don't know, Belle, help me out explaining.
Yeah, it's just a perk for like when you're a member, and memberships are like $1.99 a month. It's not that much, but we understand if everyone can't be a member also. It's like there's no pressure. But just on certain things, it's good to just do a members only chat, but everyone can view it. You just aren't going to be able to
view it live but not chat. And it's a perk like I have to offer it, because like it's a perk that the members are paying for, so I have to use it sometime, because I know sometimes I get slack from certain people. They'll email me, I can't believe you're doing it, but it's a perk that they're paying for, so I do have to offer it sometimes. So I try to use it like, in the good times that make sense, and like professional interviews like that is like the perfect time, because sometimes I do get sidetracked with live chats. It makes like, it weeds out trolls and like people that come in and like attack the guests. So it's just like a perfect time to, especially when you have guests that aren't really like viewers of your channel, they're just coming on to offer their opinion. So if they don't get attacked, it's only the members that chat anything or ask questions. So it just weeds out like any of the troll type people, and so that we don't get sidetracked with that kind of stuff. So it's just it's a good reason and a good time to use it. So that's what I'm saying.
Welcome, Casey.
Oh, thanks, Casey. Welcome. Yes, welcome. So that'll be, I'll use that for Tuesday, and then I'll use that for also Friday if we get that guest. So yeah, you joined. Yay. Welcome. So remember, all the members, you get the post in the community chat. So I'm going to put that, I got to do the giveaway. I got to do that. Maybe I'll do that. It's 11:30. If we end this now, it's still early. I have time to maybe try to get that done.
It's so early for you. Yeah.
I know, but I'm not going to try to stay up too late. I'm going to try to get because this week I was going to try to get to bed at like decent hours so I have all day, but we'll see how that goes. You know how that goes.
It'll go good. You'll do it, because if we get this going on Sunday, for sure, Sunday you're going to have to be up and at 'em like pretty early getting it ready.
Oh, and I got to work on the thumbnails tonight too. I almost got the Friday. If we have him, I'm pretty done with that thumbnail. I wanted to run it by you and show you and see what you think. But yeah, I want to do the rich thumbnail. But go ahead. Yeah. What were you saying?
I think that's, and then if we get it Friday, I'll be early.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yes, and Saturday will be early too. Oh, emojis. Yeah, you just use them. They're in there. You could just use them. And I want to get those emojis done too. So wait, somebody said, oh yeah, the one Lisa. Okay, I got to do that one, the unicorn. And then what was the other one that we were talking about in the live that somebody said?
A long time ago, when I said that Chris Watts was like a dinosaur, help me with his arms.
No, yeah, I have that, but I'm talking about we were just talking about in the last live. Oh, maybe you weren't there. We came up with another one that we. Oh no, that's what I was gonna do. I'm going to try to do it for all the big cases that I do. I like get into a lot. Like I do a lot of videos on. I was going to do like the victim, like, like I'll do
summer.
I got to do like JJ and Tylee. Evelyn Boswell, like them to remember them. That's what, that was the idea that I was thinking that would be good. And I was talking to the chat and like, that's a good idea. So all the ones that I could even do Amari or just all the victims, that is sad. So it helps us remember. Yeah. Okay.
Casey, hit in your chat. There's like the smiley face on the left-hand side. Hit that and it brings up, and in there you'll have your members emojis that you could use. You'll see them there when you hit the smiley face. I don't know if it's the same on iPhones. That's how it is on Android, but I'm thinking it's the same.
What did I just say today, though, to do the emoji? What was the initially that we were talking about for the emoji? Remind me that I have to do.
Today? Was it
No,
the
that
unicorn?
no, just now, and I was just like, that made us start talking about the emojis. I know she was asking about them, but what
It
was the
wasn't
first one?
unicorn?
No, there was. Okay,
No.
I don't know. Shoot.
Help us.
I said the unicorn. She said Zeke and the hoodie, but there was something else. Then what else? The victims, but I swear there's something else. I don't know. Never mind. I don't know. Maybe there wasn't.
I'm thinking now there was too because of the way you said it. I'm thinking, yeah.
Oh, the portal. Yes, the portal potty. I could put.
Oh,
But that's
portal.
not what I was. What I you know what? I don't think there was anything, Bella. I think I was just thinking there was. Hey, Shannon gang. Oh, I'm silly. Casey, how do you say your last name? Tovinen or your last Tovinen? Tovinen? Casey Tovinen?
I think that's a good way to say it. Tovinen. If you do a portal potty, then Gaily Gale will like love that.
Wait, why? Why
Because
her
she
though?
likes to talk about poop.
Oh, I see you're saying. Oh my god. Oh yay, Casey got it working.
Yay.
I wish when I put it up on screen it would come up like that though.
What do you mean?
Like
when you put it up there. I know. Why does it say peace Zeke? Yay.
Because that's the name. You have to name all the emojis, so it comes up whatever the name was, and it doesn't show the. I'm froze, guys. No, I'm not. Okay. But oh well. Oh, the Zeke. I know he's so cute. I love him so much. Don't get me thinking about Zeke. I'm gonna have to go find him. And yes, of course he is.
Gosh. Zeke has a really good sleep schedule. Can we get on that? Can we get on that sleep schedule? Zeke needs to train us. Change out CW for some Darlie. Cleopatra. Barely anyone even knows Darlie on here. We gotta get her like neck wound.
Oh yeah. Well, I'd rather now do the victims rather than like the murders. I shouldn't even done Chris. Or if I should have done one that was like making fun of him, but
yeah, like your Nicole farting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Casey, look at NK farting. That was one of a request by everybody. So if you guys have any other requests, I know I'm taking forever. Like I started on the night out. T-Rex, I haven't even started on that one yet. The unicorn shouldn't take that long, and the victims. I just want to make sure I pick out like good, like good ones. Because like you got to try a bunch, then I'll try because I want to I try to get ones that actually you could tell what they are, because they're so small, and sometimes if it's a picture where it's like I don't know, you just got to figure out how to where it's like noticeable really of what it is, if that makes sense. But yeah,
interesting.
Anyway, it's very interesting. Yes.
I want to make like a whole slew of fun things to come up with, but you say you have to have like certain number of members.
They start out with you get like so many. Let's say, you get 3 or 4 or whatever, and then as you get more members, it's like after you have 15 more members and you can get more. I don't know what the quotas are, but you need so many to get more. So
I want to like have hundreds of them and make a ball. Maybe do a poop emoji, but you can't waste it on a poop emoji because you're like, I can't make a weird poop emoji because there's more important things to do. So
you can do funny ones though. I mean,
I know. All right, so are we gonna say goodnight so you could do your stuffs?
Yeah. I mean, no rush. I mean, but yeah, we are. We're winding it down.
We're winding it and
I gotta go to the bathroom again, and not number two. Not no poo. I just because all this stuff I'm drinking, the coffee and stuff.
It's all coffee.
Yeah. And I'm not one that like has to go a lot. Like as far as some people are like, gosh, like sometimes if you're on water pills or certain medicine, sometimes, but it's not. So that's odd that I just went and then I have to go again.
Well, coffee is like a diuretic. Coffee makes you go number 1 a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, is the troll your favorite, April? Is it Jersey Girl? That one's your favorite one?
Wait, let me see. Where's she at? Troll.
She did the troll. Your
I don't
troll
see.
one.
I know the troll, but I don't see it up there. Oh, that troll. Yes, I have 2 trolls because we voted and I was like, let's do one like the old school troll. And then there's one like evil. So like when there's trolls in there, like you can put like the one that looks really scary, put the scary troll one up. But like that's for trolls because we're like, we need a way to like say trolls. If there's trolls in the chat, you could post the troll. And if there's like a really evil one, you could like the one's funny, kind of, and then somebody put the evil one up. I want to see it.
I'm gonna have to go in and find it and put it up. You know what? I've never even used the evil one.
There it is. Look at that. Oh my god. It's so scary.
It is scary. Is that a zombie? Make it a green zombie. That's a troll, but you could use it as a zombie. Is it this, Kelly? What is the one Kelly put up?
That one is labeled that one was what is it? It was supposed to be, oh my god, why can't I think? Hold on. Wait, he looks like Chucky. Wait, why isn't that coming up? Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on.
If you put Kelly up on your screen, it'll probably say what it is.
Psychopath. I labeled that one psychopath. That's right. That was like a psychopath.
That's good.
Because he's got like the see,
Diana,
you can see the label psychopath. So I want to work on those too. So what else was I just gonna work on? Oh, the community or the wait, what? Oh my god, I forget. What was the first thing I said I was gonna do? And then I said, no, I gotta do this too. Oh my god, I don't even remember.
You were gonna
help me out. What was I gonna
do the thumbnail. You were gonna
but before that I said something.
Were you gonna do the membership giveaway link thing with the no?
But I swear, I have to do that too. But I swear, remember when I said, "Oh, I'll go off and I'll do that." I think it was something else. But I have to do that too.
Work on your shoot. It was something you said. It's 11. I can do that.
Yeah, I was something else.
Okay, you're gonna have to rewind your own live.
I know. So let me write this down though. So I got to do community. I need to get something where I could. So what was I gonna say? Oh, membership. Wait, what did I have to do with the membership though?
Because the giveaways.
Giveaway. Okay.
Oh, that's what you were gonna do. You were gonna make the emojis too, right?
Yeah, but that's what I said after and then I said, "Oh, I have to do those too."
You guys.
What did you say before that? Now I already forget the first thing you just said now. Oh my god, guys, our memory. Okay, emojis giveaway. What was that for? What you just said?
Your thumbnails.
Thumbnail. Okay, thanks.
Like the most important, like pressing.
Right. So, I don't know. I got to think. I swear there's one more, but I can't think.
What's the emoji with 2 people? Which one? Kind goes.
Put it up and let me see.
Oh, if it's that one, it's Bella and Cece. Hugging.
There's one of Bella and Cece. There's one of Shanann, but I'm not sure if that's the one you're talking about. Oh yeah, Bella and Cece. Oh, Bella, you put that up. Okay, never mind.
Cleopatra rubbing it in. I thought my memory was bad. I know, Cleopatra. I just feel like I've totally lost my memory right now. But you know what? I'm going to make an excuse for us. We just read transcripts for 3 hours, you guys. So sometimes that does make you remember. You've been here before, Cleopatra. We get loopy around this hour after transcripts. We're like fruitcakes up here after that.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
You should do frog lips for Chad Daybell.
But why frog lips?
Because he looks like he always is smelling a dirty diaper and took a poo. He looks like a naughty little baby who is sitting in his poop and always mad.
Oh, Casey, no, you can't change that because that shows you how long you've been a member, the picture next to you. So after like I think it goes in increments of 3 months. So you could tell like what level, like it's not really a level, but let's say you've been a member 3 months or under, you get that. And then after more than 3 months, you get another picture. And then after that, so it changes pictures depending on how long you've been a member is what that is. And those look weird because some of them don't look what they really are. Okay, so that one that is like, oh my god,
What happened? Something in your eye?
what is that? So the one that looks like this weird thing, those are like arms holding each other, and they're like different races of people, and it just was like I don't know. I thought it was like a cool thing, but it doesn't look like that. Like it almost, if you didn't know what it was, you probably wouldn't know. And then the other one is, oh my god, I can't even think. It's the hold on one second. Little snoring baby. He has a
you hear him? He showed up. He showed up to snore, guys.
He's so cute. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta see something.
He's going hard. Gailey, you got me talking about poo, and now it's never going to stop. You started it. Now we're going to need more poo emojis. I am the poo talker. So when I do my like book reading channel, I'm not going to call it stories with Belle. I'm going to call it poo stories. I'm kidding. What are you looking at, Zav?
I don't know. Like some of these I want to change for the membership pictures because there's like I did it such a long time ago when I didn't, now I feel like there's better pictures to put on there. Like there's a picture of me, like, and then there's one like I don't know, I might change some of those actually. Anyway, see, the one has like a piece, a heart, and then I forget what the other, but it almost looks like lollipops, but that's not what it is. So
it does look like, I thought it was lollipops.
No, it's got like peace, love, and justice maybe or something in the things. And then like, did you know those were like hands holding each other? Like it has like the different. Oh, you knew that?
Yeah, but because I've seen it on my iPad where you can make it big.
Okay. And then I got to change the one of me for sure. All right. So, why am I froze?
You're not froze to me.
Oh, okay. Because I haven't paused. I could do a coffee. Is that what you mean? Or are you just saying you need a coffee? That could kind of good. I love my coffee. I don't know, but I don't even know if that's what you meant when you said coffee, Casey. Were you just saying you wanted your coffee?
I don't know, but I don't know how many.
Oh my God, yes. I have Casey, I'm hooked on Nespresso. Do you froth your cream? I have my frother. Oh my God, like I'm obsessed. I drink it every day. Yes, I have one too. Oh my God, I love it.
Great. Now I need an espresso so I can feel like I'm
in on this conversation. It's so good. It froths your coffee. It makes like this foam on your coffee, and then you could like froth your cream, and it's just like so. Oh my God, it's like a dessert. It's so good.
Gailey Gilser's like a true, like she watches all of your lives because look what she just wrote. Not a brown coffee. You remember that? And she has a good memory. Don't put anything past her. That is one smart girl right there. Gailey, you are hilarious.
Yeah, she is.
So one time, Zav was like, I'm drinking my brown coffee. And we're like, wait, what other color would it be? And she's like, not that one, the brown one. What? So that's what that's from. It was one of these nights that we were on for a minute. So we had the giggles.
Yeah, Gailey is, you are loyal. I love it. Yes. And I see Casey wasn't even talking about an emoji. She was just talking. Somebody said, I'm making coffee. Does anybody want one? So maybe not. I don't know. I just thought of it because I'm like, oh yeah.
Well, write it down.
Coffee. I did just in case, I have extra and I don't know what to put. All right, guys. I think I am gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you guys. It's been a good night. I had fun, everybody. Thanks for
having me.
Hanging. Yeah, Bella. Thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And yeah, I guess we'll see maybe Friday at the earliest, because I'm gonna be busy the next couple of days.
Oh, that's right, you are.
But like Friday at the earliest. So yeah, have a good next couple of days, and for sure Sunday though, I'll try to get those reminders up for Rich, and I'll try to get the giveaway stuff up. So you
And
guys
as soon as we know about Friday, we're gonna let you guys know, because it's
I'll
a big
put a reminder up. Yeah, as soon as
so we'll do that.
So yeah, so as far as the what was I gonna say now? So for the members, yeah. So for the giveaway. So yeah, as soon as oh my god. Okay, so the members, I'll try to get the giveaway stuff up there for the members. So look on the community post, and I think I'm gonna do like one giveaway for like just all the subscribers, and then the members. So everything will be on the community post. So what you do is like I'll have a form up there. Hopefully, if I get the form right and good. But then you just like it'll ask for like your name or just your stage or your name on here. You don't have to put your real name, but what your profile name is or whatever. And then it'll give your email. So then if you do win, I have a way to contact you to tell you if you won. So you could put them, for each giveaway. I mean, you could sign up for all the giveaways. So yeah, it'll be a separate form. See, I only have one. I'm gonna have to change it. I'm gonna have to figure out this form stuff because I'll just have the one that I could change. I don't know so I'll have to figure out how to do it anyway because I can't, or I wouldn't be able to put them all up at the same time, Bella. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But so yeah, we'll figure it out. Just look in the community posts. And then what else? Oh yeah, and the reminders, I'll put those up in the community posts too. That's what I'll do. Yes. Okay. For like the upcoming lives. Wait, what does that say? Libra? Oh, okay.
Pam Bramhall, sorry, yeah, you missed us, but you could we already read the transcripts for tonight, but you could rewind when we're done. And we finished up Darin. Next time we'll be doing Darlie. And Billy's Fish Fry, love you so much. I'm glad I got you hooked on this, and I miss you, friend. He's my friend. Miss you so much.
Wait, who?
Billy's Fish Fry is like, you got me hooked on this. So he's listening all the time when we're doing this now.
Oh, okay. Wait, he's your friend from somewhere? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's my friend from a long, long time.
Oh, cool.
Unicorn
coffee. What do you mean, unicorn?
I think she wants a unicorn and a coffee.
Oh, I thought she said, did you try the unicorn coffee?
Oh, well, maybe she did. Where is it?
Libra. I'm not sure. Did I read that
Libra?
wrong? Read her, because I'm already past it. But she said something about getting like that. We like the unicorn coffee.
Libra, where is it? Have you seen the unicorn coffee? It's Speedway, y'all. It's pink and blue. What do you mean? The actual? I want
it sounds
Libra.
Good.
I don't have a Speedway Libra. You better take a picture.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Okay. Maybe I'll email me, but maybe I'll put up a separate. Well, no, when I do the reminder for Amy Salerno. Okay, so when I do the reminder for the Dr. Amy Salerno, when I do like the reminder, like the live, how you could set the time, I'll post it to community post. So under that, put your questions, and if you don't want it under that because you just want to send me email, that's fine. So either way, email me questions for her, or you could post them under that community post when I get it up. But if you want to do it now before the community post doesn't come up, just email me questions because if you for sure, then they'll get asked for sure.
Did you get a new mic too? That's a pretty little mic, the red mic.
No, it's what? No, it's the same mic.
I never thought you had a red mic.
Yeah, silly. Same mic.
If unicorn coffee is a thing, I'm in. Seriously, you guys. Yeah, I'm in too. I need a picture of that Libra, please. Stat next Speedway visit, please. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. All right.
I'm just.
Are you trying to remember what else you're missing?
I'm just thinking if I have to.
And then please take a picture. Write this down. Take a picture of the quilt so I can see the stitching.
Yeah.
So everyone can see the
Okay.
stitching. I want to see that. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, Tien, for dropping the link for email. So that's Tiff's email, you guys, for questions if you don't want to do it under the community post. Thank you to our amazing mods. You guys rock. You guys did amazing tonight. Always do amazing.
Yeah, you do.
Guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, everyone in chat, for joining us. We have a fun time with you guys. Thanks for making it a really good time when we're up here reading. Right, Zav? We love it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and the vanilla is good too. Yeah, thank you. It's been awesome.
I want some espresso.
Yeah, I ordered 20 sleeves the one time, right? Because I was ordering, I'm like, well, I'm gonna go through them. So I usually only order 10 because then you get like a free gift usually. But I ordered 20, right? And they said it was delivered. It didn't get delivered. So I called them and I said, I didn't get my delivery. Like I waited like a day. They said it was delivered. I never got it. So they sent me another 20 and I ended up getting that 20. So I got 40 sleeves for the price of 20 basically. And the thing that came with no, I didn't get the extra because I got like a free, really nice mug. I was going to do that a giveaway. I have so many mugs. It's a really nice like Yeti mug that I got from Nespresso. You get like when you order 10 sleeves, you get something usually.
Wow.
Like, whether extra sleeve or you can get the gift or however you want, you put in the code depending on when you do it. So when I got the other one, they're supposed to give me another free gift, but they didn't send it. So I would have got screwed if I didn't end up getting the actual order anyway. I wouldn't even have got the gift. But anyway, so I have that. I wanted to do a giveaway because, like I said, I have so many, and now I have this. I mean, how many do you really need? You know, so like, and it's like one of those Yeti ones, so I could do a giveaway on that too. Anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Bella. Then they owe me too. Oh, really, Casey? Yeah. If you forget an order, my brother too. He had a time where he got like the wrong order. And they ended up sending him both orders anyway. So what happened is he got a wrong order and the order was like 20 sleeves and he only ordered like a couple, but it was the wrong one. So it wasn't the kind, like he had one with decaf. So he was like, hey, I got the wrong order. Do you want me to send this back? It's not my order. Well, they said, no, just keep it. And then they sent him the other order too. So they're really good though. Like if they don't send you, if they say you don't get your order and you're supposed to get it or whatever, call them. They'll send it to you.
They need to sponsor you because I bet everyone now is going to get an espresso just so they can call and say we didn't get our sleeves. But they'll have all these people with Nespresso machines, right?
No, they're so worth it. If you guys like coffee, they make the best cup of coffee. Like seriously,
really better than Keurig.
Yes, it's different. It's like I can't explain it. It has like this froth to it, the way it makes it.
Now I want it.
Yeah, so even if you drink it black, it still has the froth. So if you don't even want the cream, but then you can buy I think the frother comes with the machine because at least when we got it, it was with it. But like you could order them separately too. Yeah. So you pour your cream and it froths it up. So it's like, oh my god, it's like frothed up. I don't know. It's just so good. It's so good. All right, I'm gonna go, guys. Thanks, Bella, for coming.
Thank
You're
you.
the best.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. You guys
Good
are
night.
awesome. Bye. Good night.